Welcome to Shadow Empress Tarot. I am a messenger of the Most High with the power to travel through the shadow realms. I am here to guide you through spiritual warfare so you can achieve your soul's desires. What you need to know is God is my guide, truth is my religion, and my channel is intense shadow work. So if you are mentally or emotionally unstable, you've been warned. What's up, Shadow Gang? We back up in this thing. Before I get started, I'd like to thank all you guys for your support, your likes, your shares, your donations, your memberships, subscribes. I really appreciate you. Oh my God. Okay, so what I have on my board right now is something that I've never seen before. Like, I've seen it once before and it just happened in membership. What's on my board is Supreme Spiritual Court. This is my second time seeing it. It's almost like literally back to back. So that's telling me that this is that Spirit wants the collective to know that there is a supreme spiritual court, and that there's not only just people in membership that has a supreme spiritual court case, that there are people that are not in membership that has that, because it's on my board again. Not only is it on my board again, but the supreme spiritual court is here in even more detail, especially about what I'm going to talk about, this particular story. And y'all know, those of you who are not new, that has been rocking with me for a minute, like I'm already a cusser, and I'm trying to work on that. But when I get this magic on my table, it really sends me. Not just because the energy is wild, because it is. And I just think because I know all about it, so it just really pissed me off. Like, I've been through it, going through it, whatever. I don't really care about that shit for real, because it's a waste of time. And I wish these dark magicians and these dumbass, look, see? Lord help. I'm calling on the Lord. Because, and these dumb high priestess that they should have never touched cards. But let me bless this place because it's a lot. And I wanted to do this reading before the blue moon because it's actually out here. But I was like, if I do this reading before the blue moon, I ain't going to have no energy for my own shit to do on the blue moon. So y'all getting it after. And I was just like, whoever know, they know. You know what I'm saying? I can't be sacrificing my energy, and I needed y'all. But I'm here anyway. Let's see. If you are positive, you better bless this place. If you are negative, you better get up out my face. If you are positive, you better bless this place. If you are negative, you better get up out my face. And it would have been smart for this person to get up out your face. But you know, these people, they not that smart. They think they are, until they realize that they're not. And when they realize they are not all that smart, they can't go back and retake the test that they just failed. I have the entire spiritual, I won't say the entire spiritual court, but I got the spiritual courts here, like literal deities and stuff. But before I get there, the cards that started this reading is all major arcana. This person See, I'm already about to cuss, but sometimes I really don't have no other words for it. This person is about to get fucked up for real. Before I get started, first out is the death. Is death. Second is, here we go. I was not burping before this reading. You got death, judgment, justice. That already is a mess. Death, judgment, justice, the moon. Then we got Osiris. And then we got the devil high priestess. Yeah. Whoever this demonic high priestess is, they are going up under the jail. They have whatever they have done to you, they have created such an upheaval in the spiritual realm. And when I mean spiritual realm, see, what I be seeing in my mind's eye is another world like this one, but a world within a world. Like, this place is an illusion and it needs to be governed, kind of like Ready Player, not kind of like Ready Player One. So this person, they really went too far. They really, really, really went too far. And death is spinning the block on them. Death is spinning the block. And when I mean spinning the block, that is what I mean. If death is going to backfire on this high priestess so damn bad. When I swear, when this card came out, like when I pulled all the first cards and I started to clarify on this, the spirit said, Boys in the Hood. If y'all don't know what Boys in the Hood is, if y'all from another country or something like that, it's a classic movie about the ghetto and stuff in California. But that's what's going to happen to this person. They're going to get, like, death is literally spinning the block. Like literal drive-by is what I'm seeing. And this particular death, this death is on a carousel. So that's telling me that this person sent death to you over and over and over and over. This person sent so much death magic. It is absolutely insane. And Spirit is saying they're going to get exactly that back and more. Death is going to spin the block on them over and over and over and over, off with their heads. Why did this person send you death? I just heard jealousy. But that's not what I was going to say. But the spirits came in and said jealousy before I say what I was going to say. Coming after death is the Ace of Books. Music, sharing of knowledge, and creativity. This person wanted to send, like, they wanted to kill off your creativity. They wanted to stop you from being creative. Not just to stop you, but they wanted it. Because it says Ace of Books, music, sharing of knowledge, and creativity. Whoever this person is who sent this death magic, not only did they send you a death, but they wanted, like, you know, when you rob and unalive somebody, you assure that if you unalive them, you can take what they have. This is what this person wanted to do. They wanted the knowledge of your creativity. Who does that? Who does death magic to take someone else's creativity? Disturbing. This person is disturbing. Coming after the Ace of Books is Peter. Once heir to a wealthy family, Peter was disowned from his close friends because of his close friendship with an elf, and his friend was killed. He now spends his time seeking the familiar magics forbidden to him by his father, the wicked Duke. In an attempt to revive his beloved friend, Peter has begun dabbling in necromancy. This person, they studied this. They were really serious about this. Like, they would be up all night going through the information they found out about necromancy and what they could do with it. Forbidden magic. Peter has the stats of a cult fanatic. This person could have been or is a part of a cult. In addition, he may cast animate dead once per day. Hey, when I tell you this person was sending death magic, these 3 cards had me like, what? This, whoever this is, they wanted your energetic, they wanted to be creative like you. They wanted to present like you in some way, however that resonates for you. But look at this. You got death, and then you got a necromancer, and you got creativity, sharing of knowledge. This person is a fucking thief. And they use forbidden magic, and they used, not only did they use forbidden magic, but this is a person that should never, ever get their hands on magic. Ever. Coming after Peter is this. This is what this person wanted to do. Look at them. They is dead. What is that movie that where the girl had her hair down and it come out the TV and it'd be like, you know what I'm saying? That is this bitch right here at the Knight of Pentacles. This person was finding magic to attach themselves to look how they wanted to cord to look. And this is what is this? This is like your sacral chakra. This person wanted to attach cords to your sacral chakras, your lower chakras, and like ride you into another, ride your energy, ride your energy and use your energy into the portal that you were going to, or you were supposed to go to. So like this person wanted to link up to you and take your spot or something, unalive you and like merge with your energy, and it would be them on this white stag. This stuff stay on my board and it just, I don't understand, but I'm not going to complain. I'm already done it, but whatever. White stag. A powerful symbol across Celtic, Arthurian, shamanic, and folklore traditions. Appears when someone is being spiritually called, major life transition, soul approaching hidden knowledge, a person crossing between worlds, psychologically or spiritually, often treated as a messenger between realms. Like you are a special energy. This is what this person found out, or this is what this person observed. The stag frequently appears before initiations, awakenings, destiny shifts. This person wanted to ride on your destiny. And spiritual tests. They like literally destiny shifts and spiritual tests. This person wanted to benefit from the spiritual work that you've done, because when you are When you are in tune with your creativity, this is God. That's God power. Or a lot of people are not in touch with that because they still got a lot of work to do energetically. You had been doing the work. That's why you were in touch with your creativity. This person wanted to take your good karma from you. Look at this dead ass bitch that wanted to court to you and ride your stag. In Celtic Arthurian lore, the white stag is often impossible to catch. And that's why death is going to spin the block on this hoe. Look, I'm going to get it together. That's why death is going to spin a block on this person over and over. The white stag is often impossible to catch. In Celtic myth, while animals are associated with the other world, spirits, ancestors, supernatural thresholds, a white stag appearing could mean guidance, warning, redirection, destiny, intervention. And that's why the Supreme Spiritual Court is here. Because a destiny intervention needed to be had. This person was doing death, magic, destiny swap, energy siphoning. They were doing a whole bunch of stuff on a person that they should not have been doing. Like, you shouldn't be doing it on anybody. But there are just certain people that once they are being attacked in the spirit, I mean, it's a literally what I'm seeing in my mind's eye is the law in the spiritual realm goes up in an uproar. Not only the law, but we are watched like a television, like the Truman Show type shit. And the watchers, because this is like an arena, like a game, they like, oh hell no! It'd be like outrage, like y'all gotta do something. Y'all gotta do something. That's what I'm seeing in my mind's eye. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know shit about that, but that's what's here. This person caused an uproar in the spiritual realm. What they was trying to do to you, they was trying to ride a white stag. The white stag is only given to special souls. And a demon, look at this bitch. Look, I'm gonna get it together. A demon, a dead soul cannot ride a stag. It cannot be allowed. This is a no. What this person was trying to do. Coming after, and so now we got the spiritual courts here, and those that are in the chairs in the spiritual court, and those who are in attendance in the spiritual courts. We got the Dawn, the Red Shepherd, Arthur, and that's what this said, like, this is you. And I was like, I was tripping. Like, Spirit don't play. This is a whole nother deck. Spirit was like, we're going to pull this all together. This is the white stag, and it says in the white stag that is a part of Arthurian legend. So Spirit is really serious about this. Spirit is really serious about this. Chiron, the prince, which is your enemy. So you and this person, Osiris for the second time. Osiris is here twice. Hades, Lilith, the demon attached to them. I don't know if it's exactly Lilith, but out of this deck, it's a real big demon on this person. This is you, the martyr, the witch. This was on my board. This is an ancient enemy. This is an ancient enemy of yours from a long time ago, a past life, and or both of you guys are old witches from the past settling an old score. And that's a prophecy of this time. And I've even seen it. I'm like, yeah, I'm seeing that in my cards. It's a prophecy of this time that magic is to return. And the magic has returned. And there's fights going on for real. Coming after that Knight of Pentacles. Hey, whoever this is was really trying to... This is the Knight of Pentacles, ride over your hard work over many moons, many years, many lifetimes. This was unacceptable. This magic that they were doing is extremely dirty. Don, the Red Shepherd, just reward, evaluation, and respite. Coming after this, it's actually on my board like this. Whatever this person is trying to do is blocked. Like the spiritual, this is like more than the spiritual police, more than the spiritual course. This is supreme spiritual course. So this is like the 3 letters, the CIA, the FBI, like, hey, no. Hey, no. No. The Red Shepherd protects a certain flock. It says just reward, evaluation, and respite. Like the spiritual course, the spiritual police came in like, this person is going to get their just reward that they work for. This, whatever this person was doing when they were putting these petitions in for their necromancy, when they were putting their petitions in, that shit was being evaluated thoroughly. And it was determined to give you respite. Like, even before, because that's why stuff takes so long. You're like, when is this going to be over? If you know that your case is actually in spiritual court, as above, so below. Sometimes court cases take years. Especially if a case ends up in Supreme Court, likely it's a lot of years. But even before whatever this was finished, it was determined like, hey, until this is completely, the case is completely solved, this person needs a respite. Because this person was sending death around the clock. This person really wanted what you have, whatever this creativity thing is. They were over and over and over and over and over. And it was like, not on this one. Companionship, nobility, self-realization. Like, you're there for the people. You're a noble soul. And with self-realization, you're one of the few here, the few warriors here, the few humans here that still have the capacity, the capability to reflect. Reflection is the mark of a strong soul. Like, not, that's what the vampire stories are about. It's about humans that no longer have a soul and they can't reflect. They don't have that voice in their head. They can think, but they can't reflect. That's a difference. You're a strong one too. Arthur is a chosen warrior. What's this? He carries Excalibur. Not everybody can touch Excalibur. Excalibur chooses the warrior. You are a chosen warrior. This person really fucked up real bad. Coming after Arthur is Chiron. is necessity-focused transition. When this person started doing death magic on you to have you transition, this person they felt that this death magic that they were sending to you, that it was necessary. They were focused on it, and they're probably still waiting on your transition. But what's on my board is it has been decided that this person is the one who has to transition. But before I move on to that, I have some clarifiers for the Dom. King of Coins, Two of Wands, Queen of Wands. The spiritual court was like, hell no. This person is the King of Coins because they've done the work. You coming out as the Knight of Coins to the King of Coins? And this is the type of Knight of Coins to the King of Coins that doesn't just take a lifetime. It takes lifetimes. Things that you've earned. Like, and this King of Coins is not even touching the ground. It's in the air. So this is your spiritual abundance. What you make manifest in reality is from your spiritual abundance. And this person decided at the Two of Wands that they wanted it. That they wanted your power. The power that you've grown over such a long time. The power that you've grown over such a long time and took your time, patience, to get this that they wanted. You did the work and the patience that it took. And they just wanted it quickly. Like, oh, I'ma just go for it. I'ma find some magic and send death to them. And I'm gonna take it. It'll be easy. No, this fool. This person is a fool. This realm, this game has rules. Yeah, there are cheat codes to the game, but you have to pay. And this cheat code, the cheat code that this person was trying to use doesn't even fucking exist. Because see, dark magic, black magic is like a hack. Whatever trying to kind of hack, because of the type of soul you are, whatever type of hack they were trying to do in the Matrix, it was literally going to break something. Coming after the Eight of Pentacles is the Nine of Cups. All that hard work, you deserve the happiness this person was trying to take from you. Like the creativity, that 9 cups that you have, you earned those 9 cups. Like literally over lifetime, getting your stars. Like this is like you know, in the military, when you get what you call them? Not the stars. Is they stars? Are they badges? I can't remember the name of them. But anyway, like badges of honor. Like you earn that. And you earn this new start. This new, like this This new start, like your destiny. Hey, this person was abusing, and I keep picking up on divination abusers. These divination abusers are seeing what other people have, and they can't help themselves because they don't even realize that they're soulless and they got demons on them and shit. And they pick up these cards. Everybody should not have cards in their hand, especially not this person. They found out that your spiritual abundance was supposed to come to you, is supposed to come to you this lifetime. And they were like, oh, I can take it. The Don said no. The Don is the Lord of the dead, the Dark One, shepherds lost souls, the Lord of death, ancestral continuity, and soul return, the call of the dead. Like, this is a entity that is responsible for the dead. And where, like, it's multiple here that are responsible for death. Like, the ancestors, your ancestral continuity and soul return, this made it to Supreme Spiritual Court because your bloodline, you called on it probably, but your bloodline put in for this. For your soul to be returned. This person was siphoning your soul power. That's what they were trying to do. The Lord of Death, ancestral continuity, and soul return. And this you come after. I'm getting hot. And it's not even hot. Your ancestors was hot. Watching this person trying to do this to you. The call, look, it says ancestral continuity and soul return. The call of the dead. The dead, your ancestry was like, hell no. This is because when sometimes bloodlines wait for souls like this. Your ancestry alerted the Supreme Spiritual Court about what this person was doing. You got a strong ass spirit team and a strong ancestral team. They was not playing. When I tell you I'm hot right now, I'm literally like sweating, like for real. And the Don, the Red Shepherd, took the case. Took the case. I just heard really loud, it's hard to get into the spiritual Supreme Courts. And so what's on my board right now? So what the Don did was like, this is not the right soul to take. It's this one. The forgotten adversary. This is an old enemy. The forgotten adversary, sorrow, loss, valor, serendipity. This is a sad ass, a lost soul. Like, this person has lost their soul, has fell from grace, but they have a real strong demon on them. I get tired of this demon shit, but that's what I'm supposed to read. And the reality is, a lot of people in our reality right now, they do have demons and attachments onto them. A lot. They're everywhere. whoever this prince is, this forgotten adversary that came for you, they were tempted. Spirit just said they were easily tempted to do such a thing. It was easily, like, look at their face. The happy clown face on the death and the determined happy face on Peter. Like, it was, what they were doing was very serious and should have been downright scary for them, but it made perfect sense to this person to do what they did to you. So my board like this, to do what they did to you because of money. This person, either they are a Page of Pentacles, a broke bitch, or they felt like they didn't have enough, a greedy broke bitch. Because people could have something and feel like they don't have enough, and that makes them greedy. But that also, they're still a broke bitch because that tells you how broken they are inside. Lost valor, a lost soul. This person, it was just childlike, like, yeah, I'm gonna just get this money, the way this person thinks, because they found out how much you actually have, like, stored up in your soul, and they were trying to get it before you made it through the portal, attached themselves to you, and before you made it to your next level in the game. Look, here it goes again with the stars. Over many, many lifetimes getting your badges of honor. And what card was that? This, many. The Nine of Cups, many lifetimes of getting your stars. And it's this, whoever this person is wanted to eclipse your sun. And look at this, even if they moved in front of your energy, they're not big enough to take your space. They're not big enough. This person wasn't thinking clearly. This person wasn't thinking clearly. And I didn't even really realize what was next. They weren't thinking clearly because they are evil. And this is the type of trouble you get in when you're so dark, you're not able to reflect. Like, it's just evil. Like, oh, this is Queen of Swords. Like, this person was like, this is what I'm gonna do. This is so smart. No reflection at all. Like a child. No reflection at all. They look how she's dressed, like royalty. Like, I mean, it is a queen, but this is just telling me this person really thinks that they are smart, and that what they were doing was super smart. Super smart. This is ridiculous how smart this person thought. This is great. This is perfect. This is gonna work. I can't wait to get to it. I want to fast too, so I'm gonna just make sure it gets done. I'm gonna do it over and over and over and over and over. And cord myself. But now, this smart dummy didn't realize that you are really a spiritual warrior and your protection is crazy. I mean, it's y'all both coming out as warriors, like a fallen warrior, because we all are. We're fighting this crazy ass spiritual war with these reptilians, but I'm moving on. A fallen one and an honored one. Coming after the star is the 9 of Swords. Now this person misusing their high priestess gifts is now they got a demonic attachment. And they're being haunted. Like this person called on a demon that is now controlling their mind. Give me a second, y'all. Let me clean this. Let me... And make like that death is on them. That death is on them. They're feeling it. They may even be going to the doctor like, what's going on? Like, I don't feel good and blah, blah, blah. Bitch, you know what this is? You know why you don't feel good? Why are you wasting the doctor's time? This person really thought when they got a hold of magic and divination, they really thought using their spiritual gifts was Nina intelligent, the Queen of Swords, using it like this was just really, really smart. And they were really focused on it. Really focused on it. Coming after the 5 of Pentacles is the Fool. They tried to take, this is the Fool again. They tried to, your ancestors put that into the spiritual courts, and it was determined that this new start is yours. The energy is where it's supposed to be. They get that death, that sickness that they sent to you, and you still get your new start. Clarifying the Fool is gratitude, regret, freedom, abundance, pride, I am thankful for this life and the opportunities that it presents. I know that I cannot change the past. Like, at some point you found out about this, and this is what made the cherry, like put the cherry on top with this spiritual Supreme Court evaluation, is that you still were able to move with gratitude, and you didn't lower your frequency to go into like anger and regret, because you realize like, I mean, like, yeah, this is effed up, but like everybody has their free will. Despite how terrible this is how this person want to use their creativity. They wanted to get creative with magic, really not realizing they could have redirected that energy to real creativity, the creativity they was jealous of. Like, I know that I cannot change the past. Like, this is how they wanted to use their creativity, and even though it was the unalive me and it's still from me, there's still nothing I can do about that. They were using their energy and their free will the way that they wanted to, and that is that. Like, basically, this is detached. This is another, like, detachment can show up in the cards in a lot of different ways, but this is definitely detachment. Like, I'm still in gratitude. Like, damn, that's effed up. But, like, what am I going to do about it? What am I going to do about it? And when you detach like that from something, especially, this is a real serious, it gives you freedom. Gratitude, regret, that's forgiveness. Forgiveness in the form of detachment. I possess the power and the free will to create my own happiness. And it's like, okay, bitch, this is how you want to use your free will? This is how I want to use my free will. That's why you a jealous bitch. That's why you jealous. Because you don't know how to use your energy. You don't know how to reflect. Now you don't know how, but look like this person ain't even capable of such things. Because you are able to detach from this person's insanity. Because this is insane to want to do this. You kept going and working on your abundance, which further proved who you are on a soul level in this Supreme Court judgment. Oh, you better not. Coming after abundance is pride. Relationships, empathy, honesty, and trust. Excuse me, pride. I love myself and I see myself in everyone. Especially with this being magic, this is a very important one. Pride. I love myself and I'ma see myself in I see myself in everyone. You didn't stoop to that person's level. Like, because you know whatever I do unto others, I want to be done to me. And really, there was nothing to do. There was nothing to do. There's nothing that you had to do. But cut the cord. Cut the cord on that relationship. I am attracted to those people who serve my higher good. Like, this person don't serve your higher good if they want you dead. And honestly, there would have been no purpose for you to use your energy getting mad at this person. And I really, truly feel you understood that. Like, I learned my lesson. This person is not for my higher good. They are silly as hell and they about to be in big trouble. I'm going to walk away from that. Bye. Bye. Damn, that's terrible, but bye. I'm open to seeing both sides of the situation, for real. Bye. This is terrible. You know what I'm saying? I now see that you are a soulless, possessed being, and I feel sorry for you because you is dead. You is dead. And the truth is, I can't always expect the truth from others, but I can expect it from myself. Like, you know the truth of the whole thing. You don't have to prove yourself. You don't have to contact this person like, I know you're the one that sent me death magic. I know that you tried to kill me. Like, the truth, that person knows the truth. Why you gotta go over there and say or cause attention to that? They know what they doing. You know the truth and they know the truth. You don't have to talk about what the both of you guys know. Like, this is true detachment right here. This is true detachment. And I like this because I'm seeing this more in the readings. Discernment and especially detachment. Trust. I accept that my inner voice will always guide me correctly. It's like, you're connected to spirit. You already know. This is giving me the mark of somebody who knows how to use their energy. They know who they are as a soul, and they know that they are extremely protected. I literally feel no worries from you. No worries, no nothing. Like a true detachment. While this person over here in their feelings, jealous, wanting what you have, and now they scared because they that death magic coming back. There's literally no feeling coming from you. It's just like, it's a real on to the next type of feeling. Because you got work to do, and you know that. Coming after trust, you got work to do, and you know that. The star for the second time. You know that. Like, you're not going to let this person keep you in the slums with them. You going places. You're a winner. You're about to cross the finish line, and this person know that shit too. When they was abusing divination. Like, oh, this person gonna cross the finish line? They going somewhere? This is like this person try to distract you from crossing that finish line so they could cross it. Like, yeah, I'm the winner. This is a weird. But it's here on my table, and it's here strong, and it's like fucking hours worth of cards right here. This is abundance theft, destiny theft, energy theft, with the star and victory, the wands. But this person, they wanted this so bad from you. The star, the 6 of wands, but it's futile. They put a lot of planning. This person is coming up, the Queen of Swords, the nine of Swords, the 7 of Swords. Like, they were really focused on this one idea. And the outcome of this death magic, they just knew it was going to happen. They just knew, because this is giving me the Ace of Swords. This is giving me the Ace of Swords surrounded by the 6 of Swords. This person just knew that they were going to get away with it. The truth and the 6 of Swords get into common waters, they just knew they were going to get away from it. Get away with it. But their efforts, their planning, their ideas has proven to be futile. Coming after the 7 of Swords is this 2 of Wands. Their attempt to dominate your energy is futile. They need to reflect on that. Like, this demon, this demonic ass person, they need to look at themselves. This is the first time I ever noticed that. This is Cerberus. Looks like Cerberus in this. And I think Cerberus is in this reading somewhere. The underworld is looking like coming for them. And the demon that is driving them. The underworld. This person, the Supreme Spiritual Courts has ruled that this person belongs in Tartarus. Have y'all, I used to watch like Hercules and Xena. Have y'all watched seen the depictions of Tartarus? Whatever this person thinks is the worst thing that ever happened to them, they're going to be reliving that over and over and over and over and over, just like they sent that death magic. One of my strongest scenes of like the scene of Tartarus that I have in my mind is this guy. He was like looking all beat up, like, you know how your lips all crusty and you like look thirsty and shit, lips all cracked. And it was an apple right here. And he, in Tartarus, he was like trying to get the apple. It was like right there. And he couldn't get to the apple. Just an eternity trying to get that apple. This person is going to be taken to Tartarus for their weak ass magic, for their weak ass illusions that they tried to create on a powerful soul. Coming after the sun is the moon. This person was really dirty with it. Really, really dirty with it. Like sewer. This person was in the sewers of spirituality. Doing magic. This person with this, whatever they found out with this, the necromancy, they were in the, like, the hood is the hood, but there are different kinds of hoods. There are hoods that you can go to that is tolerable, and there are hoods that you go to, you see the sun going down, and you be like, hey, we gotta go. This person was in the spiritual hood where it's like, how did I get here? I shouldn't even be here, let alone the sun going down. That shit rancid in the daylight and at night, like type hood where they were at, getting their help from. They were doing real shitty ass magic. This person is in the sewer. This person was in the sewer of spirituality playing games. This person is so fucking immature. They were in the sewers of spirituality, thinking they smart, playing games and competing. They looked at this, what they were doing to you, even though it is super serious what they were doing and the severity of it, especially what would happen to you, but if it didn't work, what would happen to them? This person saw what they were doing to you as a game. This is fun. Let's play. Yeah. Who's gonna win? This person is definitely on, I mean, they're evil, so it's highly likely they are on, hold on, someone out the door. Child, Cox Cable coming to try to solicit. If you don't leave me the fuck alone right now. Where was I? Bruh. That's the devil. That man was the devil. Shit. Anyway. I don't know what I was saying. But they thought this shit was hella funny. Oh, what I was saying is apparently they're evil and they doing evil stuff. This is also giving me like they got some Machiavellian type of thing. Not only are they greedy and crazy in the head, but they're competitive. They're competitive. Very competitive, actually. Now that I'm looking at, like, when you have nights and stuff like that, they have, like, you know, they practice, they're fighting, and they have jousting events and who's better and all that. And then you got chess, and then you have baseball, and then you have racing. This, take this how you want, but this is like a high priestess or a magician competing with another person. Very competitive with this person. Like, this person is a competitive maniac or something. Like, this is a person, people might not know that they're like this. It's secret that they're like this. In their mind, they got this competition. If they don't win, if they're not better, it literally kind of like drives them crazy, and they hide this. It really bothers them if in their mind the perception in their mind of the competition, if they perceive that they're not winning, they start to do underhanded things to make sure that they win. They have done this before with other people, like this competitive thing, but you took them over the edge. I don't think that competitive thing may have included magic, but when they met you, it did. And they really, this, whatever this competitive thing, this Machiavellian thing that they do, they should have got therapy for it. Because now they boss to die. Very competitive. Baseball. And all of these things are professional competitions. Chess, baseball, track. Coming after the Five of Wands is the Two of Swords. Peace. Oh, strife, Five of Wands. Yeah, this person got an issue. And then strife and then peace is the Two of Swords. This person, they're like, in their mind, if they don't feel like they're a winner, until they win, there's no peace. Like, they're in a state of like strife until they win. Like, they gotta put your light out. They gotta put your light out in order to be at peace. Because this is the swords. This is their mind. This is how they think. It's like a prison. Like, they are imprisoned by this. This is you know what this is? Despite magic, aside from this was a long-standing mental problem within this person of competing with others. Competing with others and wanting what they have. Or wanting to accomplish the same things that they see others are able to accomplish. And when magic came into their hands, it went too far. This person, they are imprisoned by this. They can't be around anybody who has a very strong light. Like, if once they get around somebody like this, the games start. And y'all, I'm going to take a little sidetrack. Fuck it, these readings be long anyway. Let me tell you what, and it's just coming up, Spirit want me to say, like, the pattern, like, we say things like, we not say things, but well, we do say things like this, but we always, readers always say this. Your light irritates their demons. And that's a broad, like, kind of like blanket term. But let me explain to you what that looks like in my mind's eye most of the time. Well, all of the time, but there are different, the energy mix is different, but this is basically it. You got this person that's dark. They might have attachments and everything like that. And you are the sun. You are bright. These people be walking around and they know they don't have emotions and shit like that. So when you're being they see you being creative and loving, like, and it's like, my light irritates your demons. Why are you around me? Well, they are around you because that light, they benefit from it. That's why they are around you. But they are irritated by it because they're pretending. And they're like, they think stuff like, because they think emotions are stupid. And they think stuff like, are they pretending like me? And they be around you and they be like, they're not pretending. Like, because they cannot reflect, it stops at a certain point because they can't reflect. They're observing you and why this and why that. And it just stops at the why. They can't get past the why. They can't get past, like, how do they feel like that and I don't? Or what do I do in order to be like that and all this type of stuff? It just stops like that. And they get frustrated. Because they like, what is it about them? What is it about them? What is it about them? But they don't have they're so dark, they don't have the capacity to reflect. So they just get madder and madder and madder. Like literally, I'm yelling because that's what's going on the inside of them. And so because they can't reflect on it, they start to play with it. They start to do mean things and stuff like that. Like, oh, you're so nice. Let's see what happens when I do this. Let's see what happens when I do that. So then their demons start to come out because they don't have the capacity to reflect. It's a frustration. It's a stop. And they can't get it. They don't want to leave you. They don't want to leave because there's a benefit. But your light makes them question things. They don't have reflection and they get stuck. So they start fucking with you. That's what it looks like in my mind's eye. And testing it, proving to themselves, see, being like that is dumb because if they weren't like that, then I wouldn't be able to steal. If they weren't like that, then they wouldn't let me, like, what's the point of all this love when that love, I can hit you and you still love me? That's dumb. Like it. They end up wanting to destroy something that they benefit from. Coming after the Two of Swords is the Three of Swords. This person's mental currency. I'm telling you, it's like they think like this and they want a payoff. Like if they can't block your light, it brings them sorrow. So this person may have already been testing you before they went this far. You are irritating you were irritating their demons big time. And this is their mental currency. And that's how they get their payoff. And this is yours. Like, they might have been testing you and you was like ignoring the red flags or putting it to the side, and you stay like you noted it, because this is the empath. Like the Four of Cups, you noted it, but you didn't say nothing about it. You remained, this may not be for everybody, but this is how it's on my table. You remained like a strong companion, which even bothered this person even more, because they couldn't move you out of your space. Like, these people be really out here pretending to be nice and be with a really kind, loving person, and then they gotta prove that to themselves that everybody's like them, like pretending to be nice and loving. These people be really suffering inside, knowing that other people got emotions and they don't, but they can't reflect on it. It's just weird. You remained loving. This person kept seeing you win, and you kept telling them, I want you to win too. Empath, the Queen of Cups companion, and the Six of Wands, I want you to win too. Coming after the Six of Wands is the Knight of Cups. Who do you love the most? Give them a kiss. And the Knight of Wands. Moving fast, not knowing what you're going to get. And see, this is the two knights again. The two knights again. You over here kissing frogs. Whether this was a relationship, an actual friend, whatever, it don't matter. Love is love. You were loving this person. You were kind to this person. And this person was moving fast, not knowing what they were going to get. Like, you were stable in your emotions and in your creativity and everything. And this person, you irritated this person because they don't know themselves. The Knight of Wands, moving fast, not knowing what you're going to get. Like, you can dig up in here and get what, what is them, what was it, a snot jelly bean? I forget, like in Harry Potter, like you can get a fart jelly bean. This is how their energy move, and this is how yours move. It's like, yeah, you might be kissing frogs, but it's chocolate in there. You know what you're gonna get for giving your love. And it doesn't mean from this person, but you know what love gives. You're solid and you got emotions, and this person is just going through life, and they saw you. They were already jealous of you. They got a hold of some type of magic or some shit, divination, and they started abusing it, wanting to destroy you because they were already in a competition with you, and they cannot stop until they win whatever type of competition they had in their mind. I don't know what I'm reading, y'all. This person is hella crazy, whoever this is. So this person was like, I'm going to use that magic to fight them. They're the only ones thinking like this. It's going to pay off. This is a energy vampire. It's going to pay off. And I'm going to be the one that's better than them. I'm going to be sitting in the king's chair. King Arthur. This person wanted to literally, for real, usurp your spot. Take your spot. And they were trying to do it through necromancy. They were trying to do it through death magic. But the spirit realm was like, emergency, emergency. They literally came down from above to see what is going on with this. Your ancestors made sure of it. And this keeps coming up on my board too. It's because whatever they wanted from you was not only just a part of your soul, but you earned it like from your ancestor. Your ancestors was giving you spiritual gifts or some shit, or gifts of creativity. So it's like they weren't just stealing it from you, they were stealing their energy. Your ancestors were passing down their gifts, their energy to you, and this person literally was snatching it from them. So they not only they were stealing from you, they were stealing from your ancestors. That's why they were able to take it to spiritual court too, because it was not just like, oh, we're ancestors and we're protecting our generational curse breaker. It was a bunch of souls being stolen from. This has been on my board multiple times. And it's for it to be like that, it's super serious, whatever this person was doing. They were like, it's an emergency. This bitch is trying to wear the aura of a chosen. Like, this person ain't no flamingo. This is like if you can see it, this is like a little kid or something in a flamingo suit pretending to be. This person was trying to wear your energy, pretending to be you. The 3 of charisma. Hey, look at this again. Hold on, y'all. All right, I had to pause it because I'm like, I always forget about this deck. The charisma is the pentacles in this deck. And look at this. We got this twice, 2 different decks. This person wanted to be you. Why is this always, and I'm not the only one always getting this dumbass reading. This person wanting to be you. They wanted to like perform like you, like have your creativity and something that you do, and they wanted to be recognized for it. This person wanted to wear your skin. This person, I want to throw up. Like literally. My voice got cracky because you know how when you're about to throw up, that saliva comes. And the reason why is because I got like a tap into this person, like how bad they really wanted to wear your, like literally, the reason why is because I literally saw them putting skin on. This is like Buffalo Bill. And they literally, this is what they did for this. They put a lot of thought. And with the pentacles, they might even like money, planning to send you demons and have you fighting demons while they're wearing your skin, bitch. That's why they was sending that death magic. Oh man, so to get you to release your energy, to take you off of your path. And with this here, the octopus, this person was sending you a lot of magic, not just death of your life, but death of your mind, so that you couldn't channel your energy through your chakra system. And while they were sending stuff so that you couldn't channel your energy through your chakra system, they was just gonna walk around and pretend to be you. Oh my God. Yeah. That's why this is here. That octopus, that entity that they sent to the mind, is theirs, the Nine of Swords. It's in their mind now. It already was, but it's attached to it. This is disgusting, y'all. Like, I've gotten readings, they want your gifts. They want to be like you. They're jealous, blah, blah, blah. And that's here. But this person wanted to wear your skin. Look. And two, with this one right here, like your creativity, like it's on the skin, like the music notes on the ass. Like they're naked here. And it's, if this person could rip your face off and put it on, they would. Let me move on. Coming after this Three of Pentacles is the Two of Wands. This person tried it and you beat that ass. You beat that ass. Somebody might know how bad this person has gotten beaten magically. I'm feeling like they thought you were weaker, and this is an embarrassment, just by like this picture of it being a woman, and she got this man on his knees because she beat his ass. Yeah, this person thought you were really weak. They wanted to beat you, but they thought you was weak. I just think that there's things that about you that were strong, but as far as this competition thing went, that was their arena. So they were going to beat you with what they were good at, is being competitive, and then they were going to take your gifts and they want to be way better than you in every way. This person is crazy as fuck. They were going to be you better than you. It blows my mind how people be having these thoughts and they don't, because they can't reflect, they can't stop and be like, hey, why am I thinking like that? Maybe I need to talk to somebody. Because that is crazy. Coming after that Two of Strength is the Seven of Swords and the Five of Cups. The Seven of Swords, Five of Cups, that betrayal. Look, they thought it was just so smart. When I tell you this person thought what they were doing was so smart, they were like, ha, 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 ha. You don't even know that you're not going anywhere. You're not going to rise in vibration. I am going to take everything from you. I'm going to stop you from movement, the death. And I'm going to win. This person, you see how smart they think they are? This person is a monster inside. This person is a monster inside. Whoever this is should have never touched tarot cards or whatever the fuck. Not everybody's supposed to be doing this, y'all. That's what the Bible says, and they will be correct. People ain't strong enough for spiritual work. And people be thinking that, and I mean, like, oh, I do light magic. I'm learning light magic. Let me tell you something. All that shit, throw that shit out the door. Because what I learned the hard way, even though I practice light magic, as soon as I started doing initiations and opened my energy to that shit, I was being tested. I opened myself to extreme spiritual warfare. So you can be around here thinking you're going to be love and light, and you open it to yourself. Like when you start swimming and walking around up in there, you open it to yourself to things that aren't love and light, that can see you. And if you cross another being that does the same shit as you and is not love and light, and you being monitored in the spiritual realm by something evil, that thing is going to be like, oh, I can use that person. So you can be as nice as you want to and say that you do light magic, but you putting yourself on the front lines of this war. Something I learned the hard way. Man. And that's what looks like what I'm looking at right now. Somebody who thought this shit was fun, because magic is fun. It's fun as hell. Getting information. If you like that shit the unknown, you got Scorpio placements and shit like that, Pisces placements, of course, there could be other ones, but those are really strong. That shit is fun. You doing magic, you like, oh my God, my fire green, my fire blue, my fire pink. Like, oh, this shit real. Oh yeah, it's real. Oh yeah, it's real. And whoever the fuck this is, they was having fun. They was having real fun with this magic. They were having fun being evil and believing that nobody could see them. But you are a star gem, a high-ranking soul. So even if you couldn't see them, souls like this are being watched over. The whole universe saw them. You couldn't see them, but the universe could see them. In the beginning, you couldn't see them, but your ancestors could see them. You even may be with this crown gem. You may even have a strong high priestess gift. And that long braid, the attachment to the spiritual realm, coming after gem, is the void. Your soul is ripped from your body and contained in an object. You cannot be restored to your body without the object. Hey, this person tried to snatch your soul from you into the void. And this fool right here who was doing this dumbass magic, there are beings that monitor this shit, like life and death. There are beings appointed to monitor what goes in and out of the void. This bitch was trying to, the magic they were doing, what I see on my board, This bitch was trying to literally suck your soul into the void and have it pop out and placed inside of them. Now, I had my experience with the void. I almost lost my fucking mind when it was one of the first big downloads that I got. And the void is a lot of things, but one of the main things that's God, spirit showed me when I went to the void, it was in the blackness like this, but it wasn't shown to me like this. It was a gold fiery vagina, like the opening of a vagina. And spirit was showing me this as the canvas. It's the great nothing and everything. Like where we live is the void. And us as beings, it's nothing there and it's everything until you tap in to that nothingness and you bring something from it. That's why darkness and light work together. It cannot be separated. It has to be balanced. So this person wanted to suck, and it's not your time for any of this. This set off alarms in the void. Wanted to suck your shit back through the void and manifest your soul to come out and to come out and cover them. Like literally this person, what they did was threw both of y'all into the void. It was gonna do that. Like suck in, suck out. Like that switch swap shit. Siren, you capture the attention of a sorceress maiden. She immediately begins planning to lure you to her lair and make you her thrall. This person was, like from the beginning, this person was, especially if this person knew magic before you, as soon as they met you, they were planning on you. As soon as they met you, you capture the attention of a sorceress maiden. She immediately begins planning to lure you to her lair and make you her thrall. And then what comes after that? The thief magician. Flanner. Bored as a student of wizardry, the dashing Flanner Stokes has turned his skills to a thrilling high-stakes world of burglary and big money heist. His latest score has brought him here, though he has several preparations to make. Stokes has an out-of-control gambling habit and is often willing to wager his loot on a lucky streak. This person was not thinking clearly. They just like, yeah, I can get that. His accumulated debt has put him in bad graces of two competing criminal guilds. Flanner has the stats of a spy, except he may cast magic missiles as a cantrip and invisibility once per day. Yeah, this person uses their magic to steal. And it's for fun, because they started this. I mean, it's for they want this, it's competitive and everything like that, but it's fun for them. Bored as a student of wizardry. They learning magic, like, but what can I really do with this? What can I really do with this? And when people have no soul, a lot of the times, I see in my mind's eye that doing bad things that makes them feel alive. Like doing negative, dark things. Because they're so far from the light. When doing negative, dark things gets them energy, they see a negative result or they get something from it, that's the closest they get to any feeling. this theft was really, whatever they were doing was super, it was super fun. Coming after Flanner Stokes is Lenore, the human shape changer. Yeah, this person really wanted to be a socialite born to a cursed noble family. The lovely and ruthless Lenore has clawed her way up the social ladder while hiding a dark secret. Now she has the ear of most of the noblemen in the region and some of the ladies too. Like the rest of her family, Lenore is a Gorgon, inheritors of a serpentine curse. This person is from a dirty bloodline, a demonic bloodline. When she desires it, her look can turn any admirer to stone. Heart of stone. Lenore has the stats of Medusa, except she may hide or reveal her true nature as a free action. This person was in your face, pretending to be something that they're not in order to steal from you. And what's on my board, you can take this however it is, but it's magic. It's magic. Coming after Lenore is the Page of Wisdom. 4 coins. 5 of Wands. Page of Wands. This person whoever this is thought you didn't know anything about what they were doing. Like, you may not have known that they were doing it to you at the beginning, but the content, like the knowledge of what to do, like you didn't know. Especially if y'all both practice magic, this person thought they were ahead of the game when it came to you. They didn't think that you knew any better. Like you didn't know about that type of magic, or you didn't know what to do with that type. And it's just like, maybe you didn't. But you're high ranking spiritually. Look, you got a dragon and shit. Like, you got strong ancestors. If you're connected, like, you don't need to know. I can, like me, I could be going about my life, and if you start throwing magic at me, I'm going to get that ring. I'm going to get that knock on the door. Like, I've gotten where I'm just living my life. And I've had spirits walk in like, hey, so-and-so doing woo woo woo, you got to get on it. Like, literally spirits. I've had the person who did magic on me, their ancestor walked into my house. I'm just walking around, and all of a sudden something started talking to me like, hey, I'm sorry for what she doing to you. I'll literally be doing something and I hear a voice go, walk to your cards. So this person is dumb as hell. This person really don't know how strong you are. Like, I don't need to know that you doing magic on me. I don't need to know none of that shit. I'm going to be told. I'm going to be told. It's a whole ass dragon right there. Shape changer. This person really thought they were hiding themselves, and Spirit just told me they were. This person thought they were way ahead of you. And they were. Spirit just said. You were sitting up being nice to this person at the Page of Wisdom. And this person they only care about themselves. Stoneheart, the socialite born to a cursed noble family, a demonic family. You being nice to a demon. You was just being nice, and they were like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something about this person. They could be very sociable. They could have a lot of people. They could know a lot of people. And that is also a part of their cover. Oh, like a lot of people like them. They must be great. Like really, they must be great. No, they were able to attract people on a surface level, have a whole group of friends over here, friends over there. That might be for somebody or maybe for a lot of you. This person knows how to shape change, how to act. They really was just like, oh, this person is so dumb. Oh, they are so dumb with their stupid ass love and their stupid ass optimism. You, whoever this person is, in regards to you, you guys are not a match. They don't know. They don't know shit about me. They don't know shit about me and they're being nice to me. What a dummy. And you could have known this person for years. But these are how these soulless people, they think. This person was confident that you didn't know that they were taking your energy. With the help of an entity. That they were in competition with you. Alex! Snaggletooth ass bitch acting crazy. That you didn't know that they were throwing dirty energy at you. Because, like, this is like a microwave. That's dirty energy. Putting your food in the microwave, you are poisoning it. Coming after that Page of Wands is the Nine of Swords. But you did find out. So now this bitch, look, with this heart is in a low vibration, staying up at night, pulling cards and shit. This person is sitting up, they can't sleep at night because it's like this on my board. Yes, like this on my board, because they know you know. Because your spirit team told you. They know you know. They not feeling so smart now. They not feeling so smart now. Because they know you know that they were what they were doing. What they were doing. That they were having fun doing it. And that they got other people. That they got other people to do this magic. They know you know. They know you know they were doing that death magic. They know you know they were coming after your abundance. They know you know they were trying to bottle up your sun energy for themselves. Doing jar magic and shit. They know you know. It's on my board like this. Well, actually, it's like this. Wait, let me get it right. No, it's like this. Yes, like this. They looking at it. They know this. That I was having fun and I got other people, and I was making Five of Swords. I was making plans and doing this magic happily. This death magic, they know. They know. Hey, this bitch can't sleep at night because they know you know. Now they want to be embarrassed. See, it was all fun and games if they can hide it. When nobody else knows how they really are, it's fun. But now that people know, it's scary. They can't enjoy it. People know that I'm like that? These people can't reflect. That's as far as they can go. They know, you know, they wanted what was yours. They know, you know, that they were siphoning your energy. That they were tipping the scales. They know, you know. And they feel like a rotten fucking pancake. Dry ass pancake. This pancake look like ain't no amount of butter or syrup gonna help it. Throw it in the trash. This pancake not only look dry like butter and syrup ain't gonna help it, but it look like this bitch didn't even get the lumps out of the batter. They know because you know this is what they know this is what they look like to you. A broke bitch. A page of coins again. Broken, literally broke in the pockets and or broke in spirit. Useless. What are we gonna do with this? What is anybody gonna do with this? If you threw this pancake at some ducks, they would leave it right there. Page of coins, page of swords. This person knows that you look at them as a broke bitch, broke in the pockets, broke in the spirit, and broke in the mind. This person did not plan this well at all, because it's like you're coming out as the page of swords, and it's like you didn't even have to know a lot. You found out just enough, and that amount of consciousness, there's just some souls like that that amount of consciousness sent all that shit back. That awareness to them and them demons. Like that demon that they sent was there on this person's doorstep. Like, you remember me? Yeah. That's why this person is in the 9 of Swords, because they know that 10. They know that death is coming. They know it. They know it's coming. They can feel it. It's one sword away. They can feel it. And I just heard they know it, because they've been pulling on it. Give me a second, y'all. Coming after that 10 of Swords is the 10 of Cups. The Magician again. Coming after this Ten of Swords is the Ten of Wisdom. A dragon again. This demon came back like, hey, you remember me that you sent? Because I know you know that I can't attach to nothing like that. Something that has protection like this and a strong heart, a strong soul, a strong protected soul. You know, I still want payment, right? I still want the energy that I was promised that I was going to get from this person. Coming after the Ten of Wisdom is the Eight of Wands. Let me make sure no titties coming out of all of these. The Two of Swords. The Magician. This person was doing, these are my sex cards. And in a magic reading, every time these sex cards come out, this person was doing sex magic. Let me see. The Ten of Wisdom coming at the Eight of Wands. The Two of Swords and the Magician. Give me a second, y'all. This person was doing love magic to get you corded to them, or to keep you corded to them, or to reattach cords. The Ten of Wisdom. Yeah, because, and I'll be picking this up too because this is back at their door. And they need to be, in order for all those attacks, the Eight of Wands to hit you, they got to be connected to you. Because they want this to work. They want to get on your ladder of ascension. They don't want this. They were told that they have to access this. Your heart, attached to your heart. Coming after that Eight of Wands is that Two of Wands. And like you really got to feel something for them. You got to choose them. Because this is a vampire and you know what they did. The only way they can get back is in if you allow it. They've been told that you have to allow them back in your heart. That's protected from them at this time. So this person at the Eight of Wands, they started to resort to a lot of love magic. Because they would need to get you to spend time with them and really choose to be into them. It doesn't have to be, this is any relationship. You got to care about them again. If it was a friend, you got to care about them again. If this was a family member, you got to care about them again. A lover, you got to care about them again in order to get this off their doorstep. Look, Ten of Wisdom, Eight of Wands, Two of Wands. Magician. That's the magic they started to do. Like literally look at the candle. With the Magician, look at the candle. They was doing sex magic, love magic to attract you back. Look. And look, the Hermit. And I've had this happen before. I do magic on myself. I don't do magic on, but it wasn't time for it. Like if you really in the game and you're doing magic, you'll have the spirits where the candle won't even light. Look, that candle went out. Over here, this is somebody laid up. They doing the do. That candle went out. That magic, they were doing it until like one time they did it and spirit was like, no, it's not being received. Look, candle lit, went out. And he like, damn, and the Hermit, damn. Damn, I need this to happen. I need them to talk again, start talking to me again. And this could be a friend. Like, this looks like a coffee date. Like, it's a actual date or a coffee date. And it could be friend, family, whatever. I need them to start this again with me. This two... This Two of Wands. Like, you got the Two of Wands and the Two of Swords here. I need them to think about me like they used to. I need them to make this choice again. This choice. But look, you too smart for that. You're the Empress. And you're, with this being shoulda, you're protecting yourself from this particular relationship. Like you're protected. It's on the shield. Look. They needed this. They did magic for this. To be drinking out of this, be drinking out of the same cup with you. Spiritually. But you're protecting yourself from that spiritually. Because look, you got the conch shell. You get spiritual messages. On what relationships are right and what relationships aren't. And really, this is so clear. You don't even need that for real. You don't even need that for real because you know this person ain't right. Why is this always on my board, though? You know this person ain't right. At the Seven of Swords. Look, Seven of Swords and the Moon. The Seven of Swords Moon? No, this is Seven of Swords Lover. I don't know. It was giving me Moon. The Seven of Swords Lover. This is a relationship that will betray you again. It already has. You've already detached. There's no reason to do it again. There's no reason to do it again. At the Four of Cups, no thanks. No thanks. Because I know all you care about is money. I know at the Queen of Wands, you sent me energy for money. Bitch, you are crazy. You are crazy as hell. And you're broke. You're a broke bitch. You are broke. The Queen of Pentacles and the Six of Swords. Sideways, literally, no, you have nothing left in your soul. I can't allow zombies This is sideways. Zombies into my boat. Look at this. The Six of Swords on the fence to the Four of Wands. But look at this particular Four of Wands. This person ain't got no life in them. They ain't got no energy. Look at them. The wands aren't lit. This person's spirit is saying, whoever this high priestess is for you, they are dead, 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 dead. This is literally, you let this person on your boat, you gonna have a zombie attached to your psyche, a real parasite. Like a parasite, you know, when people are born with parasites, sometimes you can't take them off because the extra parasitic baby or something like that is attached to the liver or something like that, something vital. That's what this person wants to do. And what they want to attach to is your heart space. Like literally suck your soul out because they don't have one. I'm so tired of this destiny swap stuff, but a lot of people are doing it. And this goes on for so long because they just do this shit over and over and over and over again. They keep putting this into the cosmos, into the courts, into the spiritual system, trying to get what they want. When they figure out they're losing, they try to extend it. They hold it up. They hold it up in the balance. They keep putting in petitions, keep putting in petitions, keep putting in petitions. And this should go on and on and on and on and on and fucking on. This person been doing this for a long time. They've been doing it for a long time. They've been doing this magic on you, trying to get their results over and over and over to the point where they literally are spiritually drained. The Seven of Cups. Like they ain't got no energy left. They don't have the juice because they've been going on doing this for so long. They are burnt out. They are really burnt out. Spiritually and energetically. Whatever energy they did have when they started this is all gone. It's all gone. Because you persevere. There's something about you. You're coming up as Pentacle strong. And there's something about your perseverance. They thought you would have given up or it would affect you. But you just affect you. But you keep going. You just keep going and going and going. You won't stop. You won't fucking stop. Like, because you got a soul, you got everlasting life. This person didn't. This person didn't have it and they don't have it. So they can't tap in. They can't tap in when shit get down and they feel like giving up. They can't tap in and get that energy from God. They can't tap in. So they didn't foresee that you would have perseverance like this. Look. Both of y'all got a chariot, but only one had enough power for the chariot to keep going. And so what this is telling me is This person gave you their energy to create with. Not only do you keep going, but they were sending you their energy, and you were making it, you were transmuting it, you were turning it into seeds, turning it into something else. Literally, this person tried to take your power, but really all they did was, oh, I'm going to do magic to give my power away. This person, whatever magic you do, that's what you want for yourself. This person was like, I want everything in my life to end, and I want to give my power away. They didn't think of it like that, but that's exactly what they did. They fueled your chariot. I know this bitch mad. Because they thought they were so damn smart, and you're smarter than them. You're the actual smart one. The King of Swords, the Three of Wands, the Ten of Cups, to the Three of Swords. Look, because you know how to use your mind. They were sending that dark energy, and you transmuted it in your mind as ideas more, because you got that creativity, as more ideas, more plans. Like, this person gave you knowledge. Like, you being aware of what they were doing to you sparked some type of learning and knowledge within you. This person now, the Three of Wands to the Ten of Cups. This being a joker, this person's future is going to be a joke. Look at what's around. What kind of Three of Wands is this? This looks like a pit. And look at its skulls. Their future is death. Their future is death. Look at the wands. Got the skull, and it's a pit. They're literally going to the pits of hell, and it's here on my board. They're going to the pits of hell. And your ancestors are going to make sure of it. Because this person really, really, really tried to destroy you. And look, your ancestors, look at that hand coming out. Like, I think the fuck not. Ten of Cups, Three of Swords. Not ours. This person really tried to do you something. This person really tried to do you in. Happily. That's why they a dry ass pancake. Three of Swords, dream catcher. This person wanted to be you. They dreamt about it. Like, this is... I hate this. When I see people wanting to be somebody else. They were doing mirror magic and everything. Like, I want them to die. This person was speaking over your life. They were doing magic and stuff all around the clock. The stuff that was in them. They was in a mirror like literally spirit is downloading this. I want them to die. so I can take their spot. I will be them. I am better than them. This person was doing that mirror, mirror on the wall type shit. And like with this being a mirror, like doing black mirror work, sending things through the black mirror. Bitch, what? What do I be saying? Like, the full moon just passed, and I do light magic. I be making my little baths and stuff like that. That shit take a lot of energy. There's no way in hell I would think about using my energy for something like this. Magic take a lot of energy. I'd be so burnt out. Sometimes when I plan to do my magic, I take the next day off work. Because I need to sleep and take a bath and shit. Like, this is crazy to me. This person was speaking death on your life all the time. Your significant other is sending you negativity. This could be a significant other. Significant others, that's very blanket. Your mother can be significant. Your dad can be significant. Your best friend, whatever. It's somebody in your life. Like, literally sending you negativity through the mirror. It's like this on my board. This may not be for everybody, but it's for somebody or multiple people here. Sending you negativity through the mirror. With amethyst, psychic protection, control, spiritual energies while dreaming can help insomnia and nightmares. Hey, this is about nighttime. They was doing this at night. A lot of magic at night. This person was doing magic to try and take your dreams and leave you nightmares in their place. Hey, this is wild that people even think about this. Coming after amethyst, they'll claim I did it first, knowing damn well they got inspired by you. This person really wants to be you. They really want to be you so bad. This is disgusting. This person really want to step into your body. Like a real skinwalker type shit right now. That's why they was doing magic and sending you hex rituals and shit. Because your light was irritating their demons. And they want to know what it feels like. They're so frustrated they can't reflect. Why they act like that? Why this? Why that? They can't think it through. So it makes them to figure it out and to know what it's like to feel. They literally, it's something about feeling. They know that you can feel something that they can't. And they want to experience what it's like to feel. Hey, this is some sad ass shit for real. This is sad. This is sad. So they were doing hexes and stuff to be you. Hey, this is sad. Because this person is frustrated inside. You frustrate them. They need to know. I need to know how to do that. I need to know how to be that. And the only way I'm going to really know how to do that and be that is to do that and be that. And how am I going to do that? How am I going to do that? How? I know magic. Maybe I can do it with magic. And then they find some magic that says something like that. And they're like, oh my God, I can't believe this is so great. There's magic that I can figure that out and be that and feel that. Hey, this is wild. You frustrate this person to tears. The living cannot be associated with the dead. They can feel your light. They can feel the life inside of you, and they know they don't have it, and they can't think, like, they can't reflect on the reasons why, or why this or why that, and they get stuck and just frustrated, and they just want to destroy. Oh my God, you drive this person fucking crazy. Mercury retrograde delays, problems, interruptions with transportation and communication. This person, they can't think of nothing else but being you. Hey, I literally want to fucking throw up. This person's energy is like, I'm literally like, for real. This is coming after these two cards. They'll claim that did it first, seek someone to do a hex breaking. Like, they can't think of nothing else. With Mercury retrograde and the Two of Swords, they cannot think of anything else. This is what they think about all the time, is being you. They think about this shit all the time, experiencing what it's like to be you. And they wanted to do this with magic. Hey, these people be around us having no emotions, going crazy. They know your love is real, and they don't have it, and they start to think about, like, why they really act like that. Like, I know I'm pretending, but why and are they like that? How are they like that? And they can't reflect on it, and them demons come out because they start to push at it, and they want to figure it out, and them demons come in like, no, and they just start in. Because these people are claimed already by the demonic. Man, this shit crazy. Look. They want to be you so damn bad. The Magician and the Moon. The Magician, the Moon, to the Three of Wands. Look at this. Let me cover this girl titties. Oh, this is so... my stomach hurt. The Magician, the Moon, and the three... The Magician and the Moon, that's already terrible. And then we got the Three of Cups. I mean, the Three of Wands. Like, see, this is them dumping y'all both into the void, into the waters, the spiritual realm. And your spirit was supposed to come to them, and their spirit was supposed to come to you. They really did this. Spirit wants to say, yes, they really went into the void to do this switch. They really did this. And they really did this mirror magic. At the Eight of Swords, this demonic mirror magic. To wear your image. This is terrifying. Like, legit terrifying. Because I can only explain it the best that I can. But there's so much I can't explain. Like the way this person feels. Coming after the Eight of Swords. This, like, look, it's the mind. They're trapped in this. Wanting to be you. Damn, y'all. They really went far. This person was around you, obsessed with you. and obsessed after knowing you. But look, it's here twice. They'll claim they did it first when they know they got it from you. Same here with this Three of Wands, the future, like your future, the things that you're gonna do for in your future. They did a lot of mirror magic. Coming after the Eight of Swords is the Queen of Cups. This person wanted to know how to fit. Hey, this is crazy. This person wanted to feel like you. Not only look like you and do things like you, but they know you have feelings. And they wanted to experience what it's like to have feelings and understand why they don't have feelings and other people do. This is crazy. You being nice to them drove them nuts. Why are they like that? Despite them benefiting from it, getting that love. Because it was real love, and they could feel the real love. And it just irritated them. There was benefits to it, but the actual feeling of receiving it shook their demons. I want to be like them. And there was something about they pulling these cards or whatever the fuck they were doing. They know that your creativity was strong because you feel. Because these people can be creative. I've seen it. And I've actually read people where I was like, you ain't got no feelings, huh? And these particular people, a couple of them, they have talents, like they can draw and stuff, but because they can't feel, they don't create nothing with it. They're good with their hands and all that type of stuff, but that's a program. Like, bloodlines are thousands of years old. Like, there's things that the ancestors learned in the programming and everything like that, but when the bloodline starts to die and soulless people start to incarnate in it, like, they can run on the programs and the scripts and everything like that, but they don't create with what's there. I've heard people be like, they so good at art. They be like, I don't really want to sell my art. They have no passion for it. They can do it, but there's no passion. There's no passion because they don't have no fucking emotions. And we sit around and we look at a lot of people like, hey, they're good at this. They're good at that. Why they don't go out and create or start a business or whatever? Because you got to feel, you got to have passion for it. You got to feel something for it. You got to want it. You know what I mean? And these people don't even, like, a lot of these people, their style and everything, they get off anybody else. Get off of other people, everybody else. Like, a lot of these people, they don't really know what they like as far as clothing. They be like, oh, that's the new style, or Sarah wears her clothes like this, so this is the clothes I'm going to wear. Like, a lot of these people, they don't even have their own style. That's how dead they are inside. Like, I'll pick a jacket, I'm like, damn, this jacket is lit. Like, I feel something about, like, that, even though it's a material, I feel something about that jacket. And I put that jacket on, I'll be like, oh, yeah, girl, you looking, you know what I'm saying? You looking good. And these people can look good too. This is what I see in the the cards, like, but I can tell myself that with what I put on because I like that. This is my style. I like what I have on. I don't need other people's approval. These people can look good on the outside, but since their clothing was picked in a magazine or they know somebody who dressed like that, they can't get anything from it until somebody on the outside tell them that they look good. Until somebody tells them that they look good, they give them the feeling, hey, you look good. Then they can actually feel that. Like, oh, they gave me attention. That's great. It's not a rich energy. It's people from the outside giving them energy, and they can feel that. That's the best they can get when it comes to feeling. I hope that made sense. It's hard to explain, so I'll try to stay away from it. Because it's everywhere, kind of. And I don't want to lose the reading. But I'm kind of getting dragged in that space. Because this person, deep beyond wanting to be you and your creativity, this person wants to feel. They want to feel. But this person is so disconnected even with their spirituality. If they were to use it the right way, like instead of find out how to take something from you, they could have used that same magic and spirituality to ask the spirits, why don't I feel anything? Why am I trapped in spiritual jail type shit? And I don't have no fucking emotions. This person was supposed to use their magic skills to reflect on why they're in a empty space. But they didn't. They didn't use it properly. Which is, magic is supposed to be used to heal. Coming after the hangman, hermit, is partnership. This person, what they should have done with their magic is go to the spirits to reflect, like, why I don't feel like them. Like, I notice, put them cards and ask spirit, hey, I notice that they feel things. They're creative, blah, 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 blah. Why I don't feel nothing? They literally was supposed to learn from this relationship. They were supposed to learn. This was their opportunity to find out something important about themselves. When you get magic, that's power. It's real power. And look, you got partnership and you got clarify. This person was supposed to clarify with this partnership. They were supposed to follow the temple path and use it to reflect on who they are. But instead, they were like, how can I use the magic so everybody can see me as the greatest? So I can expand. And it's like, yeah, magic is supposed to do that for the light, light and dark. You can do that. But one is the real way. I mean, you can get dark goddesses and shit, like, not evil, not demons, but goddesses that are in the dark to help you heal your shadow and your darkness so that you end up in the light. This person was like, I got magic. How can I expand? How can I be seen? This person is so surface level. That's healing for them. That's healing for them to look good in front of people. Because that's how they've been getting their energy. External validation. This person is also addicted to external validation. That might be another reason why they are extremely competitive. Coming after the Three of Cups is the Two of Swords. Again, hey, I think the Two of Swords is here, what, about 3 times so far? This person doesn't know how, the Spirit is saying, this person doesn't know how to think about things or see things unless they're getting external validation from others. They don't know what to do unless they get the consensus from others. So they can, it'll look like they're making their own decisions, but what this person will do is they'll have like a, just say they'll have many groups of people because they feed off people. So this person hangs around this group and they're reflecting a lie, like just reflecting these people's energy back to them, like, oh yeah, we're all the same, and listen to the conversations and everything like that. Like, yeah, I like this, and listen to people's ideas, what their interests are and everything like that. And then they'll think about, what can I do that's like that? And they'll do it, and they'll go back to these people because this is the type of stuff that they do. And they'll be like, girl, that was great. Homie, that's how you do it. Woo, 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 woo. I like that. This has got to be frustrating. This has got to be frustrating to live like this. So this person might have a lot of skills, but it was never anything that they really wanted to do. They might have hung out with some friends like that. I was like, I like to cook and I'm going to go to cooking school. And this person went to cooking school, but it was never their passion. They were just following the group of friends that they were in. So this person might have a lot of skills, but they don't use them. They just acquired them from mirroring other people. Hey, that's wild. Coming after the Two of Swords is the Ace of Cups. And the student of, the Page of Cups. Ooh. Hey, this person, this is really a soul thing. Spirit is really saying that this is what this person does. And this is what this person did to you. Was around you, looking at who you are in your soul, talking to you, like, oh yeah, you being you, y'all hanging out, or whatever kind of relationship this is. They can't see, but they're learning from you. They were learning from you through conversation and stuff. Like, learning is, does this person do things that maybe I would like to do? Or does the things that this person do, the things that this person does it give them attention? So this person can't see themselves, but they were learning from you. Hey, this is disgusting. This is disgusting and like kind of scary for real. Coming after the Page of Cups is the, look. Nigga. Oh, excuse my language, but I'm like, oh my God. I didn't mean to say that on camera. Hey, this is really creeping me out. I'm trying to tell y'all what I'm seeing in my mind's eye, but I really had a moment there where I forgot I was recording. Damn. Oh my God. There's people like this in the world. Oh my God. They were learning through you, like, and then they started to covet your creativity. At the Four of Pentacles, this is the third time with this ukulele shit right here. They started to covet, like, sad that they didn't feel like that or they don't think like that. And they started to covet your shit. And then they went into the, look, here go that octopus again. Don't play. And these are different decks. And they were like, what can I do about this? The jealousy was just too much. The competitiveness, the jealousy, the knowing that they don't feel shit. It was too much. And they would think about this for long periods of time, coveting what's yours. Look, this bitch, literally what Spirit is showing me right now is this crazy bitch is sitting up for hours thinking about what it would be like to be you. And they went into the damn void. Like, try to call on entities to help them switch with you. This, when I tell you this was an outrage, when this started to happen in the cosmos, your ancestors was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then the other realms that be watching this shit, like the Truman Show, was like, bruh, what is you doing? I don't know why Spirit be having this long ass shit for real. I'm gonna stop cussing. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Coming after the star is the Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands, Three of Wands. Hey, y'all. I think this person did find out what kind of soul that they had. But they're so far gone, they couldn't reflect on how do I actually do that for myself. It made them more jealous and was like, I'm going to steal it. Because this person is competitive. Spirit is saying they did pull the cards like, why? What's the difference between me and them? And it just made them, when they got that, doing that illegal divination, when they got that answer, it made them jealous and pissed. And they're like, I'm gonna blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna cleanse myself of this karma by doing that. And my future is gonna be bright because I'll have all the creativity and those ideas. I'll be able to feel like them and know what it feels like to really have feelings and be nice to people. Oh my God, this person wanted to be you so bad. They just don't get it. This is why this person was with you in the past. Celebrating with you. It was just to learn, like with this Six of Cups, it was to give them information about you so they could be you. Like, this is a person that will pretend to be you so deeply. The secrets that you tell them about your memories and how you grew up and everything, this person will make that their story too. And as they move on with your identity, they would have told people your story. Hey, whoever this is, and I'm not even being funny, I think they should be locked up immediately. If I could personally, if I knew where this person was and I could legally put this person in jail or away from other people, I would do that immediately. Because this don't make no damn sense. We be doing these destiny swap readings, but this stuff is deep. It's deep for a person to make the decision to want to do something like this. The Six of Cups, look, I'm telling you, the Six of Cups to the Three of Wands, this person was going to, like, learning about your memories, your likes and dislikes, and go out into the world and pretend to be that. Be the star. Be the Nine of Pentacles. From harvesting your energy under the moon. This person called on a strong demon. I keep seeing this. These demons that these people call on to do this destiny magic, they be strong ass demons. And I'm seeing if you are a high priestess and you make money off of your intuition, they wanted this. They wanted to make money off of, like, your intuitive gifts, because not only being a high priestess, like, yeah, you can make money doing this. Oh, I read cards, I make money. But this same gift that we tap into to read cards is the same gift that taps into ideas and shit like that. Now, there's different levels to this shit. But whoever this dark high priestess is, wanted that level of tap in. That because see, people who do dark magic for money, they be hacking. They hack the system. You know what I mean? Even if you do light magic and you need some help, you're calling on the spirit realm to hack the system for you. Like, I've done light magic, but you know what happens when I do that? I get just enough, because I practice light magic. I don't like, oh, I'm going to get like $50,000. I get what I need. No more, nothing extravagant or nothing like that. Like when I needed an apartment or whatever, like in my mind, I was like, yeah, I need this 2-bedroom, whatever. Spirit was like, that's not really what you need. You don't need all that. But we gonna oblige. This person wanted your magic. How you tap in and get those same ideas, because that's what light magic could do for you. Clear out your darkness so that you can tap into the all, and you get downloaded creative ideas and what to do and how to package it and shit like that. Like this channel, like my mask and everything like that, do you think this was my idea? Nah, it wasn't. This person wanted to know how you tap into creativity to make money. They wanted your master manifester capabilities. This person was all up in your shit for real, finding out stuff about you, where you were going. They want to look at this bitch. Look, this is 2 decks. This person was learning that magic to take your spot, to take Excalibur from you. And that's not cool, because the Lady of the Lake didn't give it to this bitch. This person don't know. I don't know if they know that they started a horrible chain reaction for themselves. That the whole spirit realm, above the higher realms and the lower realms, were like, I don't think so. I don't think so. Osiris, God, King of Duat, commitment, acquisition, responsibility. Osiris, the God of resurrection, fertility, afterlife, judgment, death, rebirth, transformation, judges souls and offers possibility of eternal life. Like you're a soul that's really watched by those gods appointed to life and death. When this person called death on you, gods like this was like, wait, that's out of order. That's out of balance. Look, he here twice. We ain't there yet, but he's here twice. Wait a minute. I think not. Osiris, Lord of the Dead. He conquered death and became the supreme judge of souls in the afterlife, ruling over the underworld. Duat. When this person called on death, like, however this happens, these gods, goddesses, those who monitor the rules of life and death and stuff like that, they got an order in to come get you, and this person couldn't have done their homework. If they did, they ignored it, because this person put the order in for your death. And your ancestors went to the spiritual courts like, hello? And the spiritual courts was like, yeah, no. The Ten of Pentacles, the World, the Knight of Wands, Temperance? Oh, no. Hey, it went down the chain of command. Like, this is a world between and within worlds. It went down the chain of command. The ancestors was like, hey, the Dawn came over. Like, literally, this is what I'm saying, was like, hey. Osiris was like, okay, now, because your ancestors, this came up, your ancestors was alerting the authorities of the Matrix. And so, the Dawn, I mean, you could take this as literally these beings or whatever, but just know, just take all. I'm holding on to Osiris for real. But like literally, it went down the chain of commands to officials, and it was like, hey, these ancestors putting in this, this petition into the spiritual courts. You got to see this, and it got to Osiris, and he gave your ancestors like an audience. Was that how you say it? Like he saw, because you got to go through certain channels to get to the top. And your Osiris was willing to hear what your ancestors had to say about this, because this was like a no. This was a real fucking no. Because without the cards in between, it goes the Dawn, Author. Like, your ancestors had notified, like, hey, this person is putting in petitions for death to come get them. And the Dawn was like, hey, Osiris, you need to see what's going on down there. This person's ancestors got to talk to you. That's literally, hey, this went, and this, whoever this resonates for, this had to be going on for a long ass time. You know what? I don't need to pick no more cards, but we here anyway. Give me something for this, the World card, please. And Osiris was willing to hear from your ancestors because in the spirit realm, they are the elite. And I'm seeing it as another reality like this one. They might not be humans, but they're human-like beings. I don't know how to... I'm not going to do this right now. I keep telling myself I was going to do a video about some of the things I see in the other world. Oh, wow. Your ancestors came and said, hey, they trying to close this cycle ahead of time. Look what came with death. They trying to close this cycle ahead of time. This is a major betrayal. This person needs more protection. Look, again, more protection for their soul. Because it's like, you could be highly protected, but once you start to become conscious and aware, like especially when somebody's doing shit to you, like you passing tests as they coming for you and stuff, your protection grows. Look at this. Oh man, I'm not gonna twice. Twice. This person needs protection for their soul. Our ancestor is high ranking. This cannot be. This, I just heard really loud, this is not fair. And who else better to talk about what's fair? Your ancestors brought in the big dogs. This is not fair. Then you got Hades. Equanimity, wisdom, inevitability. Oh. Hades, the god of the dead and riches, and the king of the underworld, Elysian fields and Tartarus. It went down the chain of command, y'all. It was like, hey, there's somebody calling this soul into the underworld, and it ain't supposed to be. It's like it went down the chain of command, and any entity, any official that has dominion and authority over the underrealm and the dead was told not to allow it. Look at this. The underworld, you know what I mean? To take you to the underworld. God of the dead, life and death. The underworld, like, hey, it went down like, hey, don't accept this. So that's why, too, this person had to do death magic over and over and over again. It wasn't working. It wasn't working because it had already been notified to the rulers of the underworld portals to not accept that. This shit is crazy on my board. I really don't even know what I'm talking about, but I'm talking about it because it's right here. That's crazy. Hold on, y'all. All right. I'm his back, y'all. Yeah, all the gods and goddesses of the underworld were alerted about this. Because souls have to be placed where they belong. The balance is important, especially when it comes to souls like this. Hades was alerted. I mean, I can see it. The Dawn, Charon, Osiris, Hades. Hades was told. Was given the knowledge of what this person was trying to do, and that this person was trying to do this for riches, not just physical riches, but riches of the soul. Hades was notified by the spiritual courts that when this person is taken to the underworld, that they be watched. This is one of those people that is going to be put in like those what is the word for him? I'm having a brain fart. But you know those prisons, those high security prisons, that this person needs to be put there even before they are taken, like energetically. Like this person is being placed under high security in the lower realms. Like wherever this person's soul is going, even while, like, because they're going to be in hell before death with Osiris, because Osiris is God of resurrection, fertility, afterlife, judgment, death, rebirth, transformations. Like, so Osiris has the control of life, like fertility in life and afterlife. That's why he was the one to put you back into your rightful space. Resurrection. This person was siphoning your energy and doing death magic. Osiris put that back into place and told Hades, like, look, Hades is about governance of the underworld, governance. So, you know, you got the president, which would be Osiris of the underworld, and this is the governor of the underworld. Hades is about governance of the dead realm itself. It's custodial and structural, keeping the dead in its place. So this person is being placed under heavy spiritual jail while they are still in the living, and they will be placed in a special portion of the underworld when they pass on. Because in this row, we got Chiron, the prince, which is this person, Osiris, and Hades. I didn't read Chiron takes the souls to the underworld ruled by Hades. He represents the moment of no going back. He represents not just the physical death, but ego death, transformation, endings, irreversible life changes. This person, woo! This person is gonna fucking suffer. Every transformation has a cost. Wisdom requires sacrifice. Transition demands surrender. Nothing crosses unchanged. Shadow work, profound grief, spiritual descent journeys, initiation through suffering, crossing into a new identity. Hey, Chiron was told that this person does not get to do like all of these, so like all of these entities was told like this person cannot transform without paying their dues. So that's why you weren't accepted for this death magic. Chiron was told this is his job, but every transformation has a cost. This person was trying to transform without paying their dues. Wisdom requires a sacrifice, which they didn't want to do. Transition demands surrender. Nothing crosses unchanged. This person couldn't take your space in the spiritual realm without doing the same type of work that you've done. Ooh, this person was sending death, and it was being rejected by the gods of death. The ferry boat, the wearer of souls, and the keeper, the governor of the underworld. Hey, this person was wondering why their death magic wasn't being taken. Is because the gods of death was refusing it. Nothing crosses unchanged. Shadow work, profound grief, spiritual descent journeys. Hey, this person needs to do the work. Initiation through suffering just like you did. Crossing into a new identity. This person couldn't steal your identity. They would have to work for one. Oh, this will stop. This person was just going crazy with the death magic. Going crazy with the death magic, and death, the governors of death itself, was leaving this bitch on red. And this dumbass, like, if I just do it more, it'll work. Bruh. Look. Hades are called on Cerberus. Look at this. That 3-headed dog. And I didn't see it in here. I was like, that's my first time ever really noticing here. Hey, the underworld is on this person's ass. With the hermit. Watching this person. Oh, man. Watching this person. This person on the surface, while they are alive, they are in hell, having an ego death. These dogs are following this person. Look at this. Hades sent the dogs on their ass. This person might be able to feel a lot of entities around them, but the dogs are on their Cerberus is on their ass, sent by Hades to make sure that this person stays where they supposed to be, in the cold. So this person soul belongs in Tartarus when they are alive and after death. This person is in a terrible spiritual jail, y'all. Look, they wanted your creativity. This is like that dude that sold his soul on the crossroads. But because this person is in spiritual jail and whatever they were doing to feel better, the magic against you is not working. This person may be under like some real strong addictions. Like they are in a hell. And these dogs, Cerberus, is making sure this person stays in their place in the cold. This person is being followed by the underworld. Like they are in spiritual jail. A real bad one. A real bad one. And it's going to get worse for them. While they are alive, they are going to experience hell on earth. And when they pass into the underworld, it's going to be the same. Because this person, and as for the demon that's on them, Lilith, thief of life, that has stole whatever soul that they had left and was coming for yours. Hunger, animalism, instinct. The demon on them is confined to them to feed on them. Hey, this person, it's one thing to show y'all the pictures, but from the inside, this person about to be suffering. Oh my God, do they know that what they didn't only go to spiritual court, but it went to spiritual Supreme Court? And it's almost like not only this demon is bound to them and the same fate. Like, this demon is feeding on them because, yeah, they're going to get paid or whatever, but they have to. Like, this demon is up under this spiritual judgment also. Hey, this person is going to be hell on earth for real. This person, this demon is feeling just like this person. This demon, this person is about to be depressed. Even more depressed. This person was already there to do something like this. But this is pretty graphic, but this person is going to go crazy. They were already that, but whatever was going on with them that they were trying to run away from and didn't want to do the work, it's all going to get worse. Their thoughts, it's because this thing, yeah, they got an attachment, but it's like this thing is confined with them. What did I just do with the card? Oh. And that's why Cerberus is here, to make sure this everything is in place. To keep both this person and this demonic energy where it belongs in this special spiritual jail type thing that's going on. Hey, this person, that attachment, that demon is theirs. And that demon is really losing its shit because it's in the same spiritual jail that they're in. Hey, this person is going to be going fucking crazy. That reptilian, that demon, is going to be torturing them. This is disgusting. This person is going to be, this demon, since this person lost this really serious spiritual war with you, and this demon along with this person was put under judgment and spiritual jail. Oh my God. This demon is going to rip this person apart until the day they die. This person might have a tragic death, and I don't want to put that on anybody or whatever. I'm telling you what I'm looking at. This demonic energy is going to torture this person until the day they die. This person might die tragically, especially because of nobody knows. I mean, I don't know what they were saying in that mirror. And they did this over, and this is a carousel round and round and round. So this person did it over and over and over again. Look at this. Look at the bed. This person is going to be in fear, thinking about, they know that magic is back. This person just knowing that magic is coming back and it's back at them. They're going to be scared, like, I'm going to die, I'm going to die, I'm going to die. They can't sleep because they think, oh, I'm going to die, I'm going to die, I know I'm going to die. That magic is back, I'm going to die. This person is going to be tormented so bad, they're going to want to cut their head off because they won't be able to control their mind, because that demon is going to torture them mentally. This is crazy. Damn. This demon, not only did this person not expect to lose, but this demon didn't either. To be confined and stuck with this person. Damn. The stuff that be in my cards. This wasn't just because, like, oh yeah, you're a high-ranking soul and you got a strong soul. You proved yourself. You're the martyr. Morgan Le Fay. Martyr, honesty, shame, restitution. You've worked through your shadow and your shame. Like, you earned the support of the cosmos. You, like, especially if this was a witch battle, the good witch against the bad witch. Morgan Le Fay, the witch of ages, atonement, growth, deceit. You learned, you showed that you were the real power. You were the real magician. You mastered that death energy. You showed the higher realms, the true contents of your soul. That you are a master of your energy. You were transmuting that and growing from this person deceit. Actually, this person doing this to you and you using the energy appropriately, this person helped you pay a lot of karmic debt. Which, while because you were paying karmic debt, like taking this on and proving what you learned in this earth realm, they were literally helping you raise your rank. This magic that they did literally had the adverse effect. This is an old enemy, and what they did to you this lifetime, they assisted you in paying an enormous amount of karmic debt. Ooh. And while you were paying that debt, the rank just went out of it just went through the roof. Abraham, look, the scales, the spiritual courts have spoken. Justice of pandemonium, justice, truth, duty. Did I write something about Abraham? Abraham, the arbitrator of law within the mausoleum city of pandemonium. This is a soul. He passed away. Like, this is particular for this deck. He passed away in the 1800s. He retained his unwavering moral code. Stationed in the Hall of Covenants, he acts as a bias-free judge for the city's inhabitants. He operates from the Hall of Covenants located in the city's government district. When I tell you what I'm seeing in my mind's eye, that this went to Supreme Spiritual Court, that's what I mean. Acting as the final ruling on any souls deemed unfit to remain within Pandemonium's walls. This person has been written out of the book of life. This person will not be allowed into the city, back into the city in the afterlife or in this life. And it says the last, and this is literally the last God of law that's in this setup that I have on my table right now. Acting as the final ruling on any souls deemed unfit to remain within the Pandemonium's wall. The last ruling, he signed off on this and said, this person, and I've talked, if y'all been rocking with me for a while, like a lot of people don't make it up out of this game. This person's energy will be taken by Earth. They're bound to Earth for payment. Their energy is useful. They're written useless. They're written out of the book of life. So Mother Earth will transmute that energy for the next game. So we are in the end times. So the people, the souls that don't make it, like you see how around us, this is a hologram. Like the sky and the trees, the energy that runs this illusion, they will become part of the energy that runs the illusion. They lost their everlasting life in this game. The debt that this person has on their soul is too much. That's been the judgment. Phenomenon. Be still and listen to the spirits. That is their judgment for the type of magic that they were doing. That is their judgment for doing that dark ass magic on somebody who is attached to source. It says minimus, commune with source. This person was talking to demons and doing demonic shit while you are communing with source. Staying in the balance, staying fair. Epoch. Pause in your journey. Spirit's just saying this was just a pause in your journey for you to learn, and I'm just saying that for you to learn about yourself. But for this person, it is a complete pause in their journey. They will be absorbed by earth because they have no soul. If you don't have no soul, you don't have, your soul it's like like the hard drive. It's the lessons that you've learned. There's more realities than this. So you need information in order to, within yourself, to interact with other realities. This person has no soul. You can't leave this realm without a soul. Where are you going to go? You're going to spread disease. You're going to spread the virus that we call evil that's in this realm. This person is not allowed out of the game. They no longer have the knowledge or any programming to interact with any other illusion. If they are allowed out of this realm as a lost spirit and go into other realms and other realities, they're just going to spread evil. Hey, this person is a goner. This person is a goner. They do not have everlasting life. They lost it. This person, give me a second, let me clear this board up. This person, this dark high priestess, keeper, the keeper of whispers, the mad prophet, curiosity, madness, forbidden knowledge. This person was curious and crazy, and they found forbidden knowledge to try to take your skin. Hold on, y'all. And this person didn't think like, oh, I'm thinking about doing this. Maybe I'm a little crazy. This shit always blows my mind. And then the Morgan. Antipathy, introspection, opposition. This person, whoever this is a really dark, evil high priestess. They got a hold of divination and really showed who they truly are. That how not just showed who they truly are as a soul, but showed how crazy they are as a human being. The mad prophet. This person was crazy before they even touched the cards. The Morgan, major goddess of war and death. A major goddess of war, death, and slaughter. She embodied all that was perverse and horrible among the supernatural powers. This is who this person is. And this is who you are. This definitely could have been, I mean, we're all magicians, but literally this could have been a one witch against another. This is you, and this is them. The complete opposites. This right here is a war for the ages, most definitely. That's why the spiritual courts got involved. Coming after the Morgan is death. This person really wanted you dead. Spirit is saying, for real, for real. Coming after death is the Hermit. And the Ace of Pentacles reverse. This person planned on, look at this, growing from your death. Oh, it was like a quick way to do shadow work. They were going to bring your light upon them, and all of their shadows was going to fall away. That's what they planned on doing. They planned on getting rid of, they might have found this out, which makes this even more disgusting, them finding out that they didn't have a soul and stuff. Your death was going to be payment of lifetimes of unhealed work. Look at all this. Look at all the moons, many, 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 many moons. Like over many incarnations, the reflection that they didn't do, the work that they didn't do, the energy that they didn't transmute or transform from over lifetimes, they were using your soul to pay for this. to get them out of this. To get them out of this and a new start. This bitch is so... With the Ace of Wands? This person is so superficial. All they could see was... Look, the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. Oh, their energy can make me look better to other people, and I can finally understand what it feels like to feel something. That's what they wanted. To look good off your energy and to taste emotions. Hey, this is scary. This is hella scary. This person was in your energy, coveting everything about you at the Four of Wands. When the more that they found out about you, the more they wanted to be you. This is the second time with a card like this. I can't remember what the other card was. This person's spirit is saying this person is literally crazy. This mad prophet was trying to weave their fate with black magic. This shit was crazy. Four of Pentacles. The Ten of Wands. Give me a second. I don't know why. Give me something for that Ten of Wands, please. Oh. Five of Wands. Temperance. Oh. They're not the only good person. Oh. They're not the only person that's gonna get karma. Ooh. It's other people that are gonna get it too. Clarifying this Ten of Wands. See, this person ain't going to be able to come out of it. But there's other people that's going to get it. That was helping them with this competition. With this Five of Wands. This other group. This coven or whatever the fuck. They're not going to get this. What this person is going to get. With the Hades and all that shit. But they're going to get Ten of Wands for coming for you. The Temperance. They're going to get it. And these hoes, look at their leg. They're arguing amongst each other. Yeah, they arguing with this. Whoever this person is, this Dark High Priestess, These hoes want to wring his or her neck for this. They want to strangle this bitch because they know they're going to get this too. And they're going to have to climb. At least they get to climb out. At least they get to climb out of it. Whoever this is, this person who wanted to wear your skin like a skinwalker, they not. But it don't matter. It's the Ten of Wands, and that means it's still going to be bad. These people are going to have to crawl themselves out the depths of hell, and they know that shit, and they're arguing like I didn't, like something about this they probably didn't know with this temperance. And now this bitch, they look and see this person likes to like attention from the group or being one of the best. They're what people think of them is important. Like, they do shit that if people were to find out, they would think less of them. But this person is used to doing things behind the scenes, and they still looking good in front of others. But it's not working this time. They in trouble. And I hate this. They want to come back. They want to come back. Because it's not just them that's going to be going through some shit. It's other people too. And they feel like, oh my God, I got to fix this. I got to fix this. You're going to walk away. Spirit is saying walk away. And this person kind of knows that you're going to walk away. These people, this is the comfort, like, I pulled these to clarify this. These people are telling them, you better go back and get this done right. You better go back and get this shit done right. Because this going to come on us too. This person is being forced to come back in your energy. Hey, but you're going to walk away. They know you're going to walk away. But this person is being forced to try. Because I'm telling you, whoever these people are mad as hell. These people are mad as hell. And they looking at this person like they crazy as hell, because they are. At the Queen of Swords, because they are. They realized they were following the leadership and the advice of a crazy person. And it's justice that all that magic is coming back. All that candle magic, them voodoo dolls, what is it, death magic and jar magic? It's justice. It's justice. Justice in a Chariot, it's justice that demon is coming back on wheels. It's just justice. Drive-by, like they did a drive-by on your ass every day. Round and around, over and over and over and over again. I don't know what they arguing for. This is justice. It's fair. It's fair that demon is attached and is coming back to whip all their ass. It's fair that they don't get anything from all that magic they was doing at the Seven of Pentacles. It's fair that they don't get anything for trying to attack you with magic to exchange energies. Hey, that demon is coming back. They can't harvest your identity. This person literally, what this is showing me, look at that magic, that Seven of Pentacles. This person, this cloaked person, is going to unalive this other person and take all their clothes off and put them on them and put that cloak on that dead body and go out into the world. This is what this person wanted to do. They found out in that magic they had to do this death to take on your skin, and they were more than willing to do it. They were more than willing. They didn't reflect on themselves, but they stayed up all night planning whatever this is. Look at it. Look at it with the books. They learned this. They planned it. They thought they had it all down. That's why they thought they were smart. They put a lot of work into this. The book. Stayed up all night planning. Only to close the cycle on their own dumbass with that book. Now the cycle is closed on them and they stuck with all these entities. And Cerberus dogs and shit. I'm going to stop cussing. The coming after the world is the 9 of Cups. So this person going to sit up there with their dumbass book, they close cycle, watching you get what you deserve. They're going to watch you. They're not going to be able to help it because despite failing, they still want what you have. They're still going to want to be you. Magnus, an outcast from his Dwarven enclave. Like, yeah, this person is being outcasted from this group. This curious adventurer has always been on the lookout for the next big score. He is currently seeking an ancient ruin, which is rumored to contain a mighty artifact. Magnus seeks the gem called the Pontiff's Eye, which he believes grants the power to teleport over great distances. This person, especially if this was witch between witch, this person wanted your creativity. They wanted your gifts. They wanted everything in these cups. Money, love, the ability to grow things, to be seen as a star, knowledge. Oh, they wanted this person. This is somebody that was around you and so jealous of you, they wanted to completely throw who they are away. And that was easy for them because they really don't know who they are. So they felt like they weren't losing anything. This is wild. This person is going to be sitting up watching you get what you deserve. In that dirty energy. It's like this on my board. Wait, I'm not going to confuse myself. Okay, like this. There we go. They're going to be looking at you get what you deserve, what they want of yours, in this diseased pestilence energy. They're diseased because they got the virus that we call evil, and they got a demonic energy stuck on them. You are afflicted with a contagious disfiguring disease. The symptoms and method of transmission are chosen by the DM. You're protected from this pestilence coming your way. That pestilence, that Because this person now, this is not a human being anymore, whoever this is. They are a demon. So you're protected from this. This is evil eye. Look, what you have, and there's a pestilence on them. And you're being, look, they want to grab. And it's like you're being protected. Like this is a major, like, evil eye. And this person is not going to stop the pattern that they're in. They're not going to stop thinking about this. They're infected. They're infested. They are. So they're still going to be thinking about, how can I do this? It could be years from now, 10 years from now, them people not talking to them, the coven. They don't practice magic anymore, but they're going to be watching you for the rest of their life. I swear that's what I'm saying. Thinking about, because it's an entity on them. There's an entity on them. And it's going to be thinking about, how can I control this person's mind? How can I dominate this person? Scanthrax, an aberration from the world beyond worlds. It's rumored that Scanthrax is capable of mind controlling vast numbers of people. Like, that's what demons do. They control vast numbers of people simultaneously. In fact, most people can say they have felt its touch at one time or another. GM's secret. Disturbed by a pending incursion from the world beyond worlds, Scathrax has planned an elaborate scheme to manipulate promising would-be adventurers into heroes of epic power. Scathrax has the stats of a mind flayer, arcanist, dominant monster, as having the range of everywhere. Yeah, this person's mind is infected with a demon, and it's dominating them. This picture is a reflection of what's going on in this person's mind. This person sent death magic, death to your mind, death to your life. This thing is stuck with them and is doing what they wanted it to do to you, is doing to them. This is this person's mind. But it's going to have them thinking that they are this. They are dominant and they can win and they can control everyone and they're better. Viridis, an aristocratic Viridis, I think that's how you pronounce this, is a well-known figure among the local elites. You see, this person thinks that they are an elite. The other one she's a socialite. This demon got this person in thoughts of grandeur of themselves. A well-known figure among the local elites. With her considerable resources, she fervently advances an agenda of elven domination. Viridis' hatred of non-elven races has led her to bargain with an ancient spirit of nature, including the cursemonger known as Quamanoth. Superior. Viridis has the stats of a night hag, except she gains +2 skill checks and attacks on non-elves. And I remember when I pulled this in that next card that comes, do y'all notice it's Quamanoth? It says on her, it says, Viridis' hatred for non-elven races has led her to bargain with ancient spirits of nature, including the cursemonger known as Quamanoth. And this is Quamanoth. This person made a deal. A really unfortunate deal with a demon, or a deal with the devil. Quamanoth, a mysterious figure which lives deep in the woods, this dryad may predate civilization entirely. She is said to afflict travelers with curses, releasing them only if they perform a difficult service for her. This spirit is rich with curses, possessing an encyclopedic knowledge of sin, wrath, devastation. It is, of course, willing to bargain with any adventurers foolish enough to seek it out. This thing got control over this person's mind and soul. This person was trying to sacrifice you or something, and they sacrificed themselves. This is very, very unfortunate. Coming after Kwamanath is the Prince of Books, dominance, overcoming challenges, and patience. So look, this is a card of dominance. This person looked at magic to find out how to dominate other people's minds. They didn't use it for anything good. They looked and they spent so much time. How can I dominate other people's minds? And how can I get over my challenges because I don't have the patience and I don't want to do the work? How can I get others to serve me and do what I want them to do and not have to do it myself? This is the type of magic this person did. How to get people to submit to them. That's what they learned. And y'all, with this person and this, I'm not going to cuss, with this book, when I tell you they put a lot of time in learning this, they put a lot of effort. This is giving me, for a lot of you, this was years. This person was learning this and trying this on you. Years. All of this magic is backfiring. All of it, because with Kwamanath, it says, this spirit is rich with curses, possessing an encyclopedic knowledge of sin, wrath, and devastation. And look, this person is walking around crazy now. Sin of wrath, anger, rage, inability, incompetence, conflict. This person is so fucking mad. Anger, rage, because with inability, they weren't able to do what they wanted. They are unable to get what they wanted. This person is, you're living rent-free in this person's mind, and it has them completely insane. They can't cope with it, with their inability to defeat you, because it makes them look at themselves and they see how incompetent they are, and it just makes them more mad. They are in conflict with themselves because of what they've gotten themselves into. They want to blame you though. Is there titties out right here? They want to blame you though, the Temperance. You did this to them. You did this to them. It wasn't them. It wasn't them around in all this darkness and all this shadow, pretending to be like everybody else and really not for real. It wasn't them that put them in that space, pretending, only being around people to find out, getting the knowledge of them so they can go somewhere else and use it for themselves. Look, that shit's crazy. King of Berries, energetic projects, coordination, leadership, acting like they are coordinating with you, like they are a leader like you, and they just was really learning about you so they can pretend to be you. It was hidden. This person didn't have a lick of light in them. what they were doing was mirroring the light and the abundance from you. Like, yeah, I'm like that. And don't get offended. I know this picture is white and black, and like, look, we not going there. I'm black. But I'm telling you how it's coming out like this person is full of shadow. They full of shadow and greed. This person, I don't know how they thought they were going to do this. I don't know how they thought they were going to do this. You are Arthur. Like this, what they were trying to take is divinely guided. Like Excalibur is the divine right to rule, legitimacy as king, destiny, chosen, sacred kingship, spiritual authority, sovereign power, protection. The sword that they were trying to take comes from the other worlds. I don't know how they thought they was going to do this. They really thought they were going to do this. It's blowing my mind. I don't know why this got to be 4 hours, but this person paid. Oh my God. This is what this person did with their magic. The magic that they put their energy towards and the magic that they paid for. They literally, like, what do you call them? Event promoters? They paid to start, look, with death again. This person really sent death. To start a spiritual war. Like, they didn't know they were calling it on a cosmic level. So it was like pay-per-view for the cosmic realm. They opened the gates to the spirit realm, the world between, not the world between worlds, but the world within the world, like another reality. So they literally like started a, what you call his name? What's his name? I forget his name. The last champion, what's his name? With the crazy daughter? I'm having a brain fart. But like, just saying, this person put on like, I am going to start Tyson against Holyfield. And so the spirit realm was like, oh my goodness, because many realities watch this realm. So they opened the gates for spiritual war, and the whole cosmos has been watching this. They put their money where their mouth is. I don't know if they knew they was doing that. They probably did, because they look hella confident. Hella confident. And what they did, they thought you were blind and you were blind, but you're naturally strong. So they was sending them demons and you just started rising in vibration, rising in vibration, rising in vibration until you got to this point. This person woke you up. Whatever they did to you put you in such a state of consciousness. Like it literally, it woke your soul up. This person has embarrassed themselves in front of the entire cosmos. This was a great loss. Maybe this person didn't know, but this demon knew what they were doing. This is a strong demon. This demon did this because it was like, you'll see our power when we destroy one of your special ones once again, right in front of all of you. These reptilian things, they are mad, they hate humans, and they hate those in the cosmos watching this game. This demon that's on this person opened this gate for the cosmos to watch this war, because I'm seeing them in my mind's eye. They were going to slit your throat in front of the cosmos and go, like some Mortal Kombat shit. For real. I keep seeing this stuff. It is pissing me off. Like, Lord help me. Your execution, this demon, your execution was supposed to send a message to the cosmos. But instead, this demon lost. You got away. Look, this demon, look, it opened. It was like, yeah, come watch us destroy your chosens. And everybody was like, oh, we're going to watch, look, the octopus thing. We're going to watch them destroy. And you over here, you done got away. This person chasing you, and you done got away. At the Five of Pentacles, this entity lost. It was like, I'm stronger. Look at the Queen of Pentacles. It ended up at the 5 because it couldn't get you. This is an embarrassment on such a deep cosmic level. This entity has embarrassed itself in front of its kind, in front of the cosmos above, and it's amongst its own kind, amongst the demons, amongst the reptilians. And the person who allowed this demon to use its vessel, they're definitely in spiritual confinement. This person is going to go crazy. I keep picking this up about this high priestess that abused gifts, tried to wear somebody else's skin, and they're going to be sitting up looking crazy as hell. The Fool and the King of Swords, crazy. This person going to lose their mind. Because they weren't able to deliver your energy. You were too protected. These demons were sent to try to take your light, and it was way too much. Way too much. The Seven of Wands, Queen of Cups, way too much. Even for a whole bunch of them. See this demon right here, this big one? Mortal Kombat! Yeah, got fucked up. Got fucked up. Jesus Christ. And now, oh man, this demon is so humiliated. Because now what's happened is these demons got to bow to you. And maybe not for everybody, but for some, I don't know. They got to bow and they are in servitude or something to you. At the Emperor. Like, let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me get some cards after these, because I don't know where this is going. The Emperor, the Magician. Oh, this reading is too long. The Queen of Swords. The Ten of Coins. Because you're the stronger magician. God, not only does this person owe you, but demons owe you. What is going on for that magic? It is something here that was broken, like a law that was broken. They were told to stop. This high priestess was told to stop, and the demons was told to stop. And with this fight, the demons ignored God on this one too. Like, they always fighting against God, whatever. But God will tell demons to back up, and they back up. I've seen that. But this round, these demons, God told them to stop. And whatever demon that's on this person is a big one, a strong one. So all these demons ignored the message God was telling them to do in the game. Like, hey, back off this one in the game. And they ignored. That's why this was a big show. Oh, wow. It was a big show. That's why they ignored. So now you got demons who owe you too. Ooh, for that magic. Ooh, for coming for your mind. Coming for your mind. Coming for your ancestors. At the Ten of Pentacles. Ooh, Seven of Swords. And betraying you, doing magic on your energy, soul journey, the void, which is already have here, aura cleanse, trying to take your aura. Ooh, trying to put you in despair so they can take your consciousness with wake up potion. Going to the void. Remember I said they can go into the void and do that switch? Take your consciousness. Ooh. Listen. Those that were in reality and in the spirit, they got the message and they ignored it. Everybody getting a boop bop. That's why Cerberus and the dogs and this person, the demon can't detach from this person. This is big. Ooh. This is a real embarrassment. Look at this picture. This emperor is not demonic. But the demons have to bow down and serve. This is a defeat to be remembered. Because you're still, after all this, you're still solid energetically. You're still solid. This doesn't happen a lot. You're still solid. You're still protected and you're still fighting. The Knight of Swords. Your mind is still right. This person sent heavy magic and had heavy demonic help and they lost. This is unheard of for real. Everything is intact. It doesn't happen like this, y'all. That's what Spirit is telling me right now. Everything is intact. Your mind, your energy, your money, your ability to make money and to create, still intact. Ooh, because all of it is the cycle. It's all on them. The entity attachments, the death magic is all in their body. It's all going to affect them. Look. Man, and your energy right, your mind right, your money's still right, but not theirs. Their mind ain't right. Their body ain't gonna be right. Look, heroin, they might having addictions, morphine, arsenic, cyanide. That's the 4 of Cups. Because they didn't take the freaking cup that said, hey, stop. Stop. Or you're going to be sorry. The 3 of Coins, you're going to be sorry because, look, you fucking with that serpent. But as above, so below. You better think about what you're building. And this demon, nor this person didn't listen. They both got notified. They both got notified from the spirits above and below. Ooh. You talking about an ego death. You talking about an ego death. This person, this demon, called on the cosmos to watch them commit suicide, especially with this demon. You were supposed to be an example to the cosmos. Like this reptilian wanted to eliminate one of the cosmos champions in front of the cosmos. Ooh. This demon opened the gates for front row seats to its demise. Oh my God. Ooh, because this reptilian, this demon went up against a champion. A real one. A real one with a strong soul and with strong souls behind it. The Hierophant, the 10 of Cups. The 10 of Cups, and it's in your blood. Look, the 10 of Cups says passion, love, happiness, dreams, calming, harmony, wisdom, bliss. This demon went against a highly titled soul with a highly titled bloodline. This is like, in a boxing match, you in a ring, and then you got your team. You know what I'm saying? You got your coaches and you got all that. And this person this demon, like I'm talking about it on a spiritual now. And this person on a physical level, they thought that too. You got this group, you know what I mean? It's us against all of us against them. That person was thinking it on a physical level, but this demon was also thinking about that on a spiritual level. Your camp against my camp. This is crazy what I'm seeing, what I'm talking about. What am I even saying? And they lost. I think I'm going to make a video to try to explain, because I know people come in and out or they come in the middle. But I think I'm going to make a video about like what I'll be seeing, like what I see as far as the other world, the spiritual courts, and these reptilians. They are the demons. And how they are infected with evil, and they're highly technological, because this is an illusion. There are many realities. And it's all like computer-like. It's all like digital. That's why they can put chips in our brain, and our body is like a circuit board. So if your vibration is low, these entities that are these beings, the reptilians that have high technological resources, they are highly, highly technological. When you're low vibration, they can hack you and take over your vessel, because you're hooked up to the matrix. But you're low vibration, you can be hacked, and you more line up to their vibration. So it's kind of like how they show in the Matrix how Agent Smith comes through, and he ends up manifesting in characters and people that are walking on the street and stuff like that. That's how it works. But anyway, I'm going to move on, because this is already 4 hours. Because I'll be talking and talking. But it's a whole bunch of cards here. Judgment. Look, this win, with this judgment, the cosmos are celebrating. Because even though everybody in the cosmos was watching, it's like, yeah, we got to see this, we got to see this. This demon proclaimed to the universe that that the cosmos were gonna watch you die. It proclaimed that. It proclaimed that in the spiritual, and it proclaimed that through this person. And it lost in front of everybody. And the cosmos are really celebrating. Like, you won this fight, like after a game and everybody, you win the championship and the city is blocked off and people are partying in the streets like, oh, we won. That's what's happening in some other realm after this fight. Like, legit, that's what I'm saying. I don't take it or leave it. I don't fucking care. I don't know what be on my board. But that's what I'm saying. Like, the angels is happy. Look at this. That you are in your rightful space. You are on your throne. And you're better than ever. The 5 of Swords. The fight is over. That's the judgment. It's over. And this person and this demon cannot get to your seeds. What you're planting, They cannot affect your future. Because you have risen in rank since all of this has began. You claimed your spot. Like, I'm literally seeing that this demon and this person help you raise your rank. Help you raise your rank to the Hierophant Queen of Cups. Because you were coming out as the Queen of Cups already. Like the Queen of Cups star. Now you're like the Queen of Cups Hierophant. You got a new title, like like a spiritual general or something. This title, after this title fight with the Knight of Cups, was bestowed to you from the higher realms. From the higher realms and the lower realms. Ooh. The world. You win. You win. And the cycle closes with you, with your version of reality as the prize. Not this person's version of reality. This person's version of reality, they were behind you, going to take your spot. No, they don't get to do that. Everything that is yours will remain yours. And some. Justice coming after the judgment. Justice. Look at this. Now, out of all the justice cards that I have, if this ain't saying spiritual court, with the courthouses and everything like that, when I tell you there's gods and goddesses on that other realm and other realms that is putting things back into place. This went to supreme spiritual court. Supreme. And under that judgment, you're being given back your energy. And what some of like, oh man. And this person may have, when they were doing illegal divination, they may have taken, like they were siphoning your energy, like certain parts of like your magic. It's being returned to you. Earth magic, nature, rituals, charms, all of your energy. This person was siphoning from your gifts. And you're so strong, you probably didn't notice it. They were, like, this may not be for everybody, but this is like for witch against witch, high priestess against high priestess. They were making money being a high priestess, but it was on your gifts. Like you were they were siphoning and you were making them stronger. They were making money doing divination off of your power. For real. Earth magic, reconnect with Mother Earth, plant, garden, harvest. Hey, yeah. Reconnect with Mother Earth. Give me a second. Hey, they were siphoning hard. They were making for this may not be forever, but if it's high priestess against high priestess, you were making their gifts stronger, and they were looking like you, and they were. This is one of the reasons why they'll never stop watching you, is because it was working, and they got a little taste of what it is to be like you, to have those strong gifts, and like literally whoever they were around in this group of people, they were being celebrated for being such a good like high priestess. They were being celebrated for it. Hey, that's scandalous. Ooh, they were getting a lot of money too. They were getting paid. Ooh, that's for somebody. But look, a different card. The white stag again. But what they were siphoning on, this is under the judgment. It needs to go back to its rightful owner. What they were with the white stag, like they were siphoning from your destiny. It goes back. What did I write about the white stag? A powerful symbol across Celtic and Arthurian, shamanic, and folklore traditions, appears when someone is being spiritually called, major life transition, soul approaching hidden knowledge. It's yours. It's yours. That gift. It says animal spirit guides, healing, past pets. That gift is yours that they were reading with and doing divination with. That's your connection to spirit, and it's being given back. It's being given back to you. You so strong, you are still functioning as a priestess probably, and didn't know that this person was tapping in. That's how much energy you got. It's being given back. Because you're supposed to create a legacy with that same gift and energy. I wanted this reading to be I wanted this reading to be because the blue moon is actually here. And I'm like, this is significant. But I was like, if I do this reading, I'm not gonna have the juice for my own workings. And I'm like, if people do work, they should know already. They already know what's up, that they need to be doing something on this blue moon. But if you haven't, you got, and I'm not going to be posting this today, probably when this post, that'll be like the last day that the energy is available. But we got blue moon. Something big is being released right now. Like, look, this is a sea creature. Something is significant about this blue moon that passed. Look, it literally says dark blue moon. And when I pulled this like a week ago, maybe not a whole week, but like 4 or 5 days, I was like, oh, this has something to do with the blue moon. And I told myself I was going to try and read it Saturday, but it didn't work. Look, God, like for somebody, this blue moon, after this blue moon, you should start to see noticeable changes in energy. Because of this. Spirit is saying, look, you got the King of Cups and then you got God. This is a fight that God got involved in. And that is not a typical occurrence. God doesn't get involved in every war, even if it's a big fight. This is one that God, the King of Cups, the ruler of this world, is celebrating. God is celebrating this and making sure himself that this demon is put under. Look at that reptilian or a sea creature, Leviathan ass thing. So some real big release happened in this past full blue moon. God was moving some shit around, giving shit back where it belongs. Literally. Coming after God, giving what's yours back to you. This blue moon, this entity, gotta give it up. This empty soul, this entity, and this person that ain't got no soul. Gotta give you your shit back. And what's crazy is they should have never been stealing. They should have never been stealing because they didn't think things through. If I have to pay, what am I going to be paying back with? And I don't even have a damn soul. They don't have nothing to pay back with now. So now they paying with body parts. Like this person may be in pain. Feeling pain and stuff. Because they were into energy siphoning has side effects. And this person don't got your energy no more and they were thriving on it. And now they don't have, it's like, you know, when you shoot up and then you ain't got the drug and then your body be hurting and you be in pain because your body be like, I need that. They're kind of like that without your energy. And that might be why so many cards, I'm not going to go all the way back, why this person maybe they're going to be in addictions. They're going to be looking for that energy. This person don't realize that they were literally using you like a drug. So now their body about to go through it. Because it's been ordered in the courts by God. Look at God celebrating that fight. Literally, this demon went before the cosmos and for God like, watch your chosen die. And then you beat that ass and God like, yay. Yay. God got the sippy sip. Hey, this shit funny to me. How good they put this, how the spirit put this on my table. The ruler of this world, God himself, is on the sippy sip. The Queen of Cups gets what's hers, what's his. It don't matter. And this person is stuck with the demons. That Four of Pentacles, that money, that energy that they was coveting, they gotta pay. What did I say? Four of Pentacles? I mean the Four of Swords. They stuck with all that magic, y'all. They're going to have to, with the Four of Swords, they're going to have to sit in it. They're going to have to meditate on it. They have to meditate on it because they were so about it at the Queen of Wands. They were about it. They did a lot of magic, a lot of different kinds of magic around the clock. How many books is here? It was a studying thing. They were invested. They were really, really invested. And all they got was blood on their hands. All they got was karma. Ooh. Look, this person and the demon on them, this is what they thought about themselves. Look, the Knight of Wands, like, oh, this is easy. This is easy. I'm way stronger, especially that demon. This is a strong demon. I'm way stronger. All the energy that it has collected from humans, from other souls. This entity went in front of the cosmos. And even in the physical, this person knew they were going to win. They were feeling themselves because the magic was working and all that. They really thought they were that. They really thought they were that. Like, they were confident in that they were that. That's why they didn't think it through. When I tell you this person was in their ego, they were really, really, really in their ego, full of themselves. Literally, these two cards, the Knight of Wands and this Eight of Pentacles, says, I'm full of myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. Yeah. And now at the end of it all, they just looking crazy. They looking crazy. You the king, you the queen of what? You the king, you the queen of what? You ain't the king or the queen of anything. You ain't even got a soul. You're a part of the soulless. Now this person is crazy, soulless, because they wanted to fight an angel. And now they're just one more person, one more soul that's among the walking dead. This person is going to be alone, made to fend for themselves, and they are going to be unsuccessful at fending for themselves. Osiris is here to put everything back in its rightful place. The eagle at the top of the wheel and the rats at the bottom of the wheel where they belong. The Wheel of Fortune, the King of Swords, the Seven of Wands. Osiris is here to say that he is proud of the way that you have used and transformed your mind throughout this ordeal. The cosmos, the gods saw everything, and it's impressive. It is extremely impressive. So impressive. Things are being put back in its place. And you're protected from these lower entities. Like the Egyptian gods themselves are going to protect you. With these cats here, with this cat deck, Osiris came to talk through the cat deck. Osiris is saying the Egyptian gods themselves are impressed by you. The Wheel of Fortune, a lot of Wheel of Fortunes in the tarot deck has the Egyptians on it. They are impressed. And these are, the Egyptian gods are primordial. Like, God put these gods in control over major things like life and death. And you have impressed these beings. They are going to be, they're impressed with your mind. They will be protecting you. This is giving me, like, coming out the Osiris, this is giving me Ra with the Sun and the Fool. Your energy and your new start forward will be blessed by them. And I'm seeing this separate. You are going to be blessed by the universe. You are going to be blessed by them. And this fool is going to be shocked watching it all. 5 hours, why? Ooh. This devil high priestess. Here this bitch is again with they stupid magic books. I'm glad this reading is over, because if I see this hoe with another book, this is the type of person, if you see them with a book, slap it out their hand. Jesus Christ. This high priestess devil, who thought they were going to be happy, happy from their black magic, thought they were going to create from their black magic, is going to be heartbroken. Like, they're going to be watching you in such jealousy. The jealousy is going to be oozing out of them. They're not going to be able to hide it. What Spirit is saying, that the contents of their heart, their jealous heart and their competitive heart that they've been able to hide, they will no longer be able to hide it. It's going to bleed out for everyone to see how jealous they are. And it's Sewer Susie. This person got a sewer, black ass, jealous heart, and they stank in the spirit. This person drinks booty juice in the spirit. Look at that. What's in that cup? It's brown. And look at her lips. Her lips look like a booty hole. Hey, it's gonna show. This person tried to pretend to be the real Queen of Cups. Everybody's going to see this person. That is a part of their karma. At the Ten of Wands, So everybody gonna see who they really are as a demon. That is their judgment for their black ass magic. That is their judgment for everybody to see who they really are and what they did. On top of them watching the higher realms, on top of them watching God bless you. That's what I got on my table. Oh my God. What else? Can we close this up? What's up? What else? What else do we need to know? Let's close this up, Spirit. What? Almost 5 hours. Spirit is not letting up. What do we need to know? Back to basics, simplify, reduce, center, teach, and share. So now that this is over and you'll be getting your energy back, the ancestors, this is the ancestors deck. They want you to get back to basics. Back to, like, this is, some of you may resonate with being a shaman. This is a couple of cards before this that's giving me heavy shamanic vibes. And shamanism was mentioned with the white stag. But, oh, see, get back to doing what you was doing, healing the bloodlines, and especially if you are spiritual and you have spiritual knowledge, keep going, keep doing what you came to earth to do. Back to the basics is teach others what you know. See, this is what you do with your knowledge, your spiritual knowledge, and they do bullshit with their spiritual knowledge. Spirit wants you, the ancestors want you to speak up and, like, basically get back to what you was doing, was using your creativity, what they were trying to take. Sit firmly in your vibration. Express yourself, open up, sing out. This is telling me that the ancestors want you to get back to teaching what you know. Like, I think you continue to do it, but get back to doing it full force. Keep walking forward. Because they have your back. And so do they. Honor the deities of Egypt. Honor the deities around you. Prayers, offerings, help. They got your back. Like you have impressed them. What you have done is impressive. If this has helped you, please like, share, subscribe, and until next time.